Telltale Games Minecraft Story Mode released almost 10 years ago now, and yet nobody talks about it. Minecraft Story Mode is a very controversial topic because some people see it as the greatest thing ever that can have no flaws at all. That's the children that grew up with it. The people that see it after it's already dead think that it is a poorly written mess. But I want to go back. I want to analyze every detail of Minecraft Story Mode that I can and dissect what it did right, what it did wrong. This will be a full retrospective on Season 1 of Minecraft Story Mode. I have been playing this video for literally years. I got my Xbox 360, I have storage. I want to start off with the community. I found out about Minecraft Story Mode through Dan TDM. Does anyone remember this weird era of him? Like, he broke his hand, and then somehow Minecraft Story Mode made jokes about him changing his hair color, and it's a whole thing. And of course, I'm biased on some of these things. Like, I grew up with the old Minecraft Story Mode videos. It's not like the current day YouTubers, where YouTubers are constantly like, hey, back to what I was saying. So I believe in a very good mixture. But we have to start somewhere, and that somewhere at the opening cutscene.
Nothing built can last forever, and every legend, no matter how great, fades with time. With each passing year, more and more details are lost, until all that remains are myths, half-truths. To put it simply, lies. And yet, in all the known universe, between here and the far lands, the legend of the Order of the Stone endures, unabridged as self-evident fact. In the end, the Order of the Stone emerged victorious, and the dragon was defeated. Their story complete, they slipped away into the pages of legend.
This is like one of the main places in the game where they really do good at cinematic shots, dude. The hidden detail of Ivor's basement. I do have problems with the actual crew of just, guy with a sword, person that can't do redstone right, guy with TNT, it's very annoying, the builder, like, okay, Zoran is the only one from this cutscene that actually looks interesting. Like, they really tried to make it really cool, but they just did not.
Would you rather fight 100 chicken-sized zombies or 10 zombie-sized chickens?
They do a really good job with the first choice, making it seem like it's completely useless, but also having it tie in at the end of the game, which is really
easy.
nice.
I'll take the little tiny little zombies.
Also, you can see Olivia doing some weird faces in it, which is pretty great.
All I need is like a shovel. I'm telling you, way too easy. He's coming with us.
Then we beat the best side character ever, of course. Which, you know, the game is known for. The game is known for two things. What happens to this pig, and the Wither Storm.
People always want to talk to the guy with the pig.
You mean talk about the guy with the pig? Like, look at the weird guy with the weird pig. How weird.
We get the best writing possible.
I just don't want to give people one more reason to call us losers.
Advice from Jesse.
Embrace being a loser, Olivia. And if you do that, you can be whatever you want to be.
What if I want to be a winner?
Well, accept that. Anything else, though?
The thing that this game doesn't do the best is the heroes. Jesse is alright. Axel is just dumb jokes. Haha, I'm dumb, and that's about it. Olivia is the amazing, I want to be a redstoner. Like, it's the main character trio is just not the best in my opinion.
Did you bring the fireworks?
Somebody's got to wear a costume.
And here we have the great Telltale. Oh, well, we need actual gameplay, so let's just throw in looking at stuff.
Gabriel the Warrior. Maybe I'll get famous for my sweet poster collection.
Now, it seems so far that I might not like this game. I do love this game. I'm just going to point out the great things and the bad things, and some of the writing and some of the decisions with how the gameplay works, I have some problems with, let's just say. But the main one in the starting area is they really want people to understand in this tutorial section where you're about to go. Because you're going to
win the EnderCon building competition. And when we do, people will look at us and say, hey, there goes Jesse and Ruben, winners of the EnderCon building competition. They really should change the name.
Building competition. EnderCon is the building competition.
Competition
Shown at EnderCon.
EnderCon building competition. Competition featured at EnderCon.
Look at his face. Never forget
That's
that.
everything.
On the way to the building competition, we found out how they're going to shoehorn Gabriel into the story. Then we get the first of the many kind of useless choices. Like, it does not matter what we build, we still can lose or win depending on other choices. Like, it just... There's so many of these. And then we get to one of the best montages ever, which basically boils down to a clever way of teaching us how to do the controls without acting like a tutorial. This is the most weird, like, montage ever. Stare at it harder! That's some good sand right there! I can't wait to break that block!
This year, it's going to be different. I'm not just ready to build. I'm ready to win.
Nice pig, losers.
Oh, great. There's Lucas and the Ocelots. The rivalry continues.
It's like a
They've got
biker
matching
gang!
leather jackets and everything.
So
They're
cool.
so cool!
Well, well, well. If it isn't the order of the losers.
It's the gang! They're so cool! Lucas and the Ocelots. Where do I even begin with these guys? We'll start off with these two characters are just the worst, blandest characters ever. I completely forgot their names. Like, completely. We'll do the others one at a time.
So much for losing anonymously.
We're the Order of the Pig.
Really?
Is it meant to tie us to Reuben, or are you making fun of me?
Okay, Order of the Pig.
Is that a freaking beacon? They have a freaking beacon? Freaking beacon?
Ha ha ha. Look, it's the order of the losers again.
Good one, Gil.
We're just looking.
There'll be plenty of time for you all to look at it after it wins and gets shown at EnderCon. EnderCon doesn't allow outside food or drink. I'm talking about your pig.
Stop wasting your time, Aiden. We've got work to do.
Hey, Jesse. Guys,
Hey, Petra.
how's the build going?
Only time will tell, but we're optimistic.
Hey, Petra. I forgot to thank you for that nether star.
Hey, Lucas. Not a problem.
You help these tools?
For the right price, I'll help anyone. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
Oh my gosh, they're such
None of
tool
us know where to
bags!
find it.
It's a reference to
So why
Minecraft
don't
Story
we just
Mode,
forget
that's
about
it!
all this and, make this about how cool our builds are.
May the best team win.
Careful what you wish for.
We'll see about that.
I'm going to take a moment to talk about this while Petra's appearing, because Petra is its own sort of thing. But let me make it clear. I am not hating on the voice actors or anything like that in this, because some of these guys, like, they have some great casting in this. Like, outstanding casting. Like, they have the voice of Petra is the same voice actress as Ellie from The Last of Us.
So don't tell me that I would be safer with someone else, because the truth is I would just be more scared. Whoa! Lucas!
Whenever I found that out, I couldn't believe that. I was like, what? Like, they have such a good cast of characters voicing, but my goodness, some of these characters are the most blandest. So whenever I actually tell you how my opinion is of said characters, I'm not talking about the voice actors or anything, but there are some interesting things.
I don't see any enchanting books, though. Maybe through there?
I was watching one YouTube video on Minecraft Story Mode for a person that didn't grow up with it, and he made a good point about, yeah, some of these characters are just, like, not feeling it, you know? Like, some of these characters, like, voice actors, you can tell are kind of just here for the paycheck. Like, they're not putting a lot of energy into it, but my goodness, some of them make up for it, and you know who if you've played this game. But the thing that Minecraft Story Mode got right, that the Minecraft movie absolutely got wrong, and even that Mojang in general got wrong, because have you seen some of their YouTube shorts?
Valuable bundles are coming to Minecraft. Put your green items in your green bundles. Or put your red items in your red bundles.
The thing that Minecraft Story Mode did right was just one simple thing.
Kids will definitely like it, but I don't feel like it panders to kids or tries to play down to kids, so I think adults will really like it too.
There's no sort of defining group, at least to me, that play Minecraft. I mean, it's just kind of everybody just plays it.
And I think that's the best way of describing it. That is what Minecraft Story Mode did right. And I will give it credit where it is due on the amazing, interesting concepts that this game has come up with. There haven't been too many yet, but there are. Don't you worry. We will get to that in this video. The reason I bring all this up is because Petra's voice actress is like a 10 out of 10 voice actress. But Petra as a character is not a 10 out of 10 character. So I've decided to do the very original thing of I'm going to make a tier list of Minecraft Story Mode characters. Because why not, right? Well, let's get to the people we've actually gotten to so far, right? As I said, these two are incredibly bland, but the Jessies are good characters. Axel, I can barely deal with. Olivia, I can slightly more deal with. Petra, above that, like she'll be at probably near the top of, I mean, they're okay. But honestly, near the bottom of good, I'd say is Lucas. Like, Lucas is above Petra to me, but not, like, great, you know? If I didn't put Ruben at a high tier, I believe that everyone would stab me, so I have to, you know, very good characters. Of course, Ruben. But my goodness, like, Axel, Olivia, I don't know the reason why they cut these guys out of episode 4 and beyond, basically cut them. But I'm glad they did, because they're so not good. They tried to replace them with these two. They don't really work, but one works better for me. I love these quick comments. She's floating! They're floating! Now that a lot of the characters are introduced, we can speed things up a bit. Basically, this guy Aiden gets upset and sets Ruben on fire, and then Ruben runs into the forest. Then the most confusing choice ever happens. It is worded so poorly that I have seen basically every YouTuber that I ever watched as a kid, and it annoyed me, that they would always mess it up, because guess what? It's literally basically choosing to win this contest or not. Like, the choice is stay here and save the machine, or come on, help me find Ruben. It's so fast people think that stay here, save the machine means that you don't. Like, you just leave Ruben to die. And it's not that. It's literally, stay here, you two, I go get Ruben. And it's literally the choice that just is like, okay, do you want to win the building competition or no? Because literally, the choices in this game don't matter in the long run most of the time because of things like this. If they jump down to follow you, you all split up, and you literally are in the exact same position just searching for Ruben by yourself. You literally, there is no reason to ever make this decision of, oh, come on, help me find Ruben, because they don't help you! It kills me. It kills me. But then we get to the part where, oh man, we're being chased by monsters. Boom, Petra saves the day. Petra, they want you to think Petra is so cool in these early episodes.
Let's get out of the open.
They make it seem like, oh yeah, I'm so cool. And it's the most annoying character trait in this game, dude.
Not that this isn't a really cool, dimly lit tunnel, but how far away is this thing you want to show me?
Careful, Jesse. You don't want to get a reputation as a wimp.
This isn't my first time in a cave, Petra.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a wither skull?
Whoa!
Fresh from the nether.
Whoa, I got a wither skull fresh from the nether. And it's like, but you had a wither star. That means you killed a wither, right? So if killing a wither skeleton is amazingly cool, what does that make? Does that make you a celebrity for killing a boss? But then once you get to the place, you don't know about it, and then it's, okay, never mind, we'll get to that when we get to that. I don't understand these characters.
Oh, here we go. Jack...
The line got cut off.
Just place the pieces on the table.
And she asked you to craft a lever. Well, actually, she doesn't actually ask you to craft a lever, but it's funny.
The lever goes here.
I've taken a page from Jason Momoa.
Can't believe
Then it turns out, oh wow, you won the building competition because you weren't a dum-dum face after you built the stone sword. Yada yada yada, and you jump off a bridge because there's creepers everywhere.
All right, let's jump.
And we get the greatest intro sequence of all times, including great moments like...
Burns! It burns!
Don't you know? You dive into the water. You don't land on top of it.
You guys built one hell of a zombie.
We did okay, didn't we?
So then we gotta go make a deal for this, where we trade it to some sketchy
right,
guy
the
named
thing.
Ivor.
Subtle.
Yeah?
As a punch to the face.
And we trade it for a single diamond, which, by the way, is a complete ripoff, but a wither skull for a diamond. They make this trade, and then we get introduced to the best character in the entire game. So I went ahead and separated this. These are the characters I've sorted so far. These are the characters I'm going to sort. And these ones aren't notable enough that they just fill up these guys do indeed exist. Ooh, we're finally at Ivor. I'll tell you what, Ivor is a character that really shines through in this game. Literally S tier. Villains I like more than the heroes in this game. Like, they're so much more in depth than just, I'm dumb.
He said the dark, creepy alley close to the gates, but he's not here. Maybe he's late.
Are you sure this is the dark, creepy alley he meant?
I was. Okay, new plan. You stay here, just in case this is the spot he meant.
Ah!
And just who are you? I'm waiting.
The name's Jesse. What's it to you?
I'm supposed to meet with Petra, not whatever you're supposed to be. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't walk out of here right now. I'm a very busy man.
I'm with Petra.
My deal is with her, not her partner.
She'll be here, but we can get started without her.
Do you have the skull? You'd better not be toying with me.
Petra has it. She'll be back any minute now.
Well, as long as she's bringing it. I suppose it wouldn't kill me to wait a minute longer.
Well...
Ivor!
Ah, here she is.
Sorry I'm late, but good things are worth waiting for. I've got what you asked for.
If you have what you promised us...
You didn't say anything about an us when we first met? And I don't like surprises. If these are the sorts of people you associate with, perhaps we should call the whole thing off.
My friend is fine, right, Jesse? There's no problem here.
I'll take that diamond now.
Take it. You've earned it.
This isn't a diamond.
No, it's lapis. Screw this. We're going after him. I'm either getting that diamond, or I'm getting my skull back.
Or you'll make him pay, right? Right?
Come on. Do you see him anywhere?
We lost him.
Then we'll just have to find him again. Go.
Sup?
Sup?
Nothing? Sup with you?
Nothing. What's up with you?
I just said nothing.
Amazing.
Hey. So, we're cool?
Yeah, we're cool.
Cool.
Too cool for school.
Coolness.
Ha! See you later, Lucas.
Yeah, see ya.
I still to this day remember this. This is one of the best things ever.
Well, if it isn't Team Trash Bag. How's your stupid pig? I hear intense heat causes brain damage. It does boost the flavor something crazy, though.
I don't know when, I don't know how, but someday, far in the future, when you're least expecting it, we will get our revenge.
Whoa! I was just joking, jeez!
Yeah? Well, I wasn't. Remember that thing I had to go do with Petra? Long story short, we met up with this guy, he cheated me and Petra on a deal, and now we're trying to track him down. You in?
Oh, I'm in, all right.
I love how they just basically shove everyone together, like, okay, we're going to do this plan, and then Lucas is just in the background with what we need.
Can you do me a favor?
I am in. It's like,
Anything's
whoa,
possible.
I need slime balls. I swear I have a really good explanation.
Whatever you guys are doing, count me in.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ah!
What do we do once we catch him? There are a million ways to play this. But considering this isn't my fight, I'll follow your lead.
I wouldn't mind a little payback.
And here's one of the
cool to steal along the way,
dumbest
so be it, right?
plot points of this
Axel,
entire
that's not what
thing.
we're here to do.
I did say we
So
wanted
Petra
payback.
literally makes it clear, okay, we should not
thief,
steal
right?
stuff.
I don't want to stoop to his level.
But isn't that the best
That's
way to
her
get back at him?
quote. And yet,
Let's focus
5
on
seconds
finding
later,
this-
Oh, hello. Too heavy. And too soft.
But super flashy. You're keeping it? But I thought it was too soft, too heavy.
It still might come in handy. And it is super flashy.
so after Petra decides to randomly go against her own morals, they find out about the Wither
Why'd I
stuff,
risk my neck for that
which
skull
somehow
if it's not
Petra does
too
not know about, even though
in such a
she
hurry to
should
get
know
it,
about
too.
it. And the first half of this
gotta be something
episode is a
bigger going on here.
bit slower paced,
Something we
so
just don't
I'm
see.
basically just
This has
trying to catch
gotta
up
be
with this
connected
one.
somehow.
Because the real
chest
juicy
with the
stuff is
skull
whenever
was
we try and
hidden
alert
back here with
Gabriel
everything
of
else.
the monster in the
Gotta mean
basement.
something.
But what?
I think I know what's going on here. Soul sand plus 3 wither skulls. That's the recipe for a wither.
But a wither. That's
One of the worst monsters there is.
We came down here to find the skull. Well, we found it.
maybe we should just grab it and get out of here.
He's been building a
And
monster
we
down
get
there. I'm telling you,
one
he's
of the
trouble.
best scenes.
Is that so?
I'm
Well,
telling you
as
right now,
all know,
one of my favorite
trouble
parts
is
of
what
this
I
game
do best.
is the chemistry
making it up. We
between
really need your
Ivor
help.
and Gabriel.
Perhaps we should have this checked out.
I have a question for you.
Excuse me, sir, you'll have to wait your turn.
Just tell me first. Do you really believe anyone can be great?
With enough hard work, yes.
Was that where I went wrong? I simply didn't work hard enough?
Ivor? Is that really you? How dare you interrupt like this?
Wait, this guy is a friend of yours?
He's no friend of mine.
Finally, a little bit of truth. Why don't you tell them the real story, Gabriel?
I see time has made you bitter.
And it's made you an even bigger fool. Now these people were promised greatness, and I'm ready to deliver. I'm sorry this is how they had to learn the truth. Nothing built can last forever, Gabriel.
Ivor, no!
Creature, attack!
I love the detail of this scene. Not only does it show the first hint that the order is fake, but also, by putting everything together later on, he basically stole the command block from Zoran after he killed the Ender Dragon with it. He knows this is some unknown technology, but he doesn't care. He only has this picture of revenge, and he does anything to do it, and that's so interesting. Which basically only Zoran has, because, you know, he's some powerful builder or whatever. But his only plan was actually to get the recipe for the monster, scare some people, and prove that Gabriel and the Order can't do their job right. Proving that they're all cowards, which they are. And then he was going to disable it.
Greatness is out of his reach. He may not be able to defeat this creature, but I can!
Everything else was not part of his plan, but something he had to live with. He later talks about guilt sweats, which is an interesting thought. It's interesting because he really didn't want this to go this far, but it really did do what he was trying to do of completely exposing the Order.
Need to be alarmed, my friends. I have an elixir that will destroy this creature.
That potion, is that?
Uh-oh.
What? Impossible. It should have worked. I took such care. It's protecting itself. Without the command block exposed, the potion is useless. It wasn't supposed to happen like this.
Ivor! You coward, come back here!
Now that we're done talking about Ivor, though, let's talk about the Witherstorm, because this design is amazing. It starts out as just a Wither, which is somehow holding the command block, which is kind of strange. Then somehow it can absorb blocks. That's astonishing by itself. But then a tractor beam? And then it turns out that the enemy isn't even the Wither, it's the command block. And the Wither itself is never seen again. It just turns into the Witherstorm. Like, that is an astonishingly weird idea. But I'm going to show you this next scene. The first episode of Minecraft Story Mode I watched on Dan TDM's video. Before I had bought the game. This scene made me buy the game. The sound design, dude. That design is what the game is known for. Like, to take the baseline Minecraft and make a boss that's that horrifying with that good of sound design, that's where Telltale really hit the mark on that. And the animation of the Witherstorm absorbing people, that's just horrifying. Imagine if it actually was killing them and then their inventories just rain from the sky. Dude. Amazing. 10 out of 10 character. I like him more than Axel and Olivia, so we're gonna put him here.
Damn chickens!
I want to also mention Gabriel's design. Everyone talks about it. Minecraft Story Mode showed off armor trims years before they were added to the game. So I'm just gonna start taking stuff that Minecraft Story Mode introduces and calling it future features. And then we make a break for Gabriel's temple, which is basically a useless temple. He hands over this amulet before exposition dump.
You guys at the temple. Jesse, what's wrong with you?
Come on, come on.
Then the big choice is here. Do you choose Gabriel or Petra? Gabriel, the more interesting character, or Petra, the person that plays into the story more long term.
Thanks, Jesse. Gabriel's still up there.
Jesse, go!
No!
I want to choose Gabriel, but I need Petra because she's actually a character that plays in the season 2. I have to choose her. I don't want to.
Come on.
You again. You ruined everything. Don't pretend you don't know, thief! You took my most valuable potion, and what should have been my moment of triumph! More needless violence. It solves nothing. Learn the lesson now, or you'll share Gabriel's fate. There's nothing left up there! Nothing but that wither storm.
What?
While I was running toward the portal, I passed her. She was running in the opposite direction. Such bravery. Of course, there's a fine line between bravery and stupidity.
He said the stupid word!
Has crossed.
Oh!
I'm saying she's stupid.
She's going to make it.
You're concerned about your friend. It's admirable. You're all going to be dead very soon.
We'll see about that.
You're a coward.
Maybe, but I survived. And that's what counts.
There's more to life than survival.
Without survival, there is no life. Through that tunnel is a network of minecarts built by the Order of the Stone. It's your only way out. What about me?
How will you get out of here?
I'll use my imagination.
What was that?
I would wish you good luck, but luck won't carry you through the nether. You have my sympathies.
This must be what Ivor was talking about.
Everybody, hold on! Wow. I thought something bad was gonna happen there, but I guess everything's gonna be... Whoa!
Wait!
Oh, man!
That was the best glitch ever! So now we get out of the Nether and want to build a shelter, but then we gotta argue about what the shelter's gonna be. Who cares? And they really try and make this shelter scene like drama filled. They want you to feel the drama like this is The Walking Dead, okay? They want you to feel this drama like this is going to last the entirety of the game, and there will be a big fight at the end of the game where one of these guys kills each other. They want you to believe this is the peak drama of this game, and it's just not. They literally start a fight in Minecraft story mode over cookies. You can't make this up. And then Lucas comes out with the smack talk about how he can build better than us.
I only have 4.
Oh, no. It's all right. I'm not that hungry anyway. I'll just
The
grab
ultimate
something in the
decision.
morning or something.
Oh, amazing. The in-depth choices of this game.
Thank you, Jesse.
That was for you, Jesse, not him.
We gotta start looking for this temple as early as we can. Now, my guess is if we start at the portal and kind of split up.
Oh, what are you doing?
Did I do something to you? I'd really like to know, because you keep getting on my case for what seems like no reason.
It's more what you didn't do, don't you think? You're the only one wearing that stupid jacket. Don't tell us what to do.
Take that back.
Can't. Wouldn't.
You know what? I get to wear this jacket because I know how to build. But that doesn't mean I don't know how to break things.
Your threats don't scare me now that we know how you really are.
Jesse, your friend is way out of line. I wasn't going to bring it up, but I can only take so much.
Take it easy, Axel.
Easy? He threatened me.
He's not gonna do anything.
Haven't you done enough damage for one day? Petra might be dead because of you.
You're taking this too far, Axel.
I don't have to take this. Listen, why don't I just leave and let you guys hash this out?
You can't leave. It's dangerous out there.
I can take care of myself. It's what Axel wants, right?
Let him leave if he wants to leave.
You're not going anywhere.
But Jesse...
That's enough. We're all on the same team now. He's staying.
Zombie-sized chickens. That's what I would fight.
Why's that?
Because I'm starving.
Then we find this temple that we're supposed to be looking for some reason. And then we have to go inside this temple, and then we gotta craft a fishing rod. Which I love how you can craft these random, like, things in this game. That is one of the best parts of this game. You can just craft the most random stuff, and sometimes it'll even work. I'm gonna try and find every random thing like this. Then we find out Ivor's true motivation.
Place as 5 heroes. They would author their own end. They would slay a dragon.
Ivor was a member of the Order of the Stone? The stories never mentioned him.
This is so crazy.
This might explain why Ivor had such a grudge against Gabriel.
They lied to us. They lied to the whole world.
Why would they do this?
Man, I can't believe you punched a member of the Order of the Stone.
And then we get to this room where, yes, there's more POR! It means padding out runtime, and I'm going to start using that now. Because this game has a lot of POR. Needless filler just to pad out the runtime, so it's like a game that's long, like an hour to an hour and a half of gameplay per episode. I'm talking this POR is the worst kind. It's called puzzles for some reason. We have to solve puzzles. We have to solve puzzles in Minecraft story mode. And there's a lot of them that are completely useless. They are so annoying, and I'm going to skip past probably every single one of them.
There are only 2 members of the Order left?
He said Soren was missing.
That leaves Magnus.
Or Ellegard.
Well, let's head out.
I would argue the big choice of this episode is technically the Witherstorm choice of who to save. But the ending big choice is Magnus or Ellegard. And I'm not gonna lie, in my opinion, this whole finding the Order arc is just the most annoying thing. But especially this, because Magnus and Ellegard are some of the most annoying characters in this entire thing. And I have to spend a lot of time with them, because I decided I'm going to replay episode 2 to get both aspects, because I have to analyze each character. Yay. They're trying so hard.
I think Axel meant Ellegard there,
They're
Jesse.
really trying to make me be like, oh wow, this is such a big decision.
Pretty sure Axel
Just
meant
like the
Magnus.
first episode ending
Jesse,
of The
the
Walking
point is,
Dead.
you should be going to
Wow.
Ellegard.
You've got to come
I'm not
with
gonna
me.
lie.
You're my best friend, Jesse.
I can't stress enough. I hate both of these characters. But there's no way that I would want to just go out of my way to see Magnus, so we're going to see Ellegard. I can't stand Magnus.
Olivia, you and I are going to Ellegard.
Guys? Please hurry.
To do extraordinary deeds.
But I
And go on
reluctantly
journeys
saved
they
Petra,
only
though.
dreamed of. A legendary artisan of chaos.
But I literally chose
But the question
Ellegard.
remains-
What the heck? So after finishing probably the longest episode of this video, we move on to episode 2. Whenever I was recording the first time, my episode 2 file crashed right before the episode ended. So I had to rewind the episode. Turns out, there's a glitch in this game apparently with rewinding, and it reverted all of my changes. To whatever it wanted to, apparently. That happened quite a bit in this run, actually. Good news, bad news. The bad news, we have to go to Magnus first, but I was already going to have to do that anyway. The good news, we are forced to play through with Gabriel as the person we chose. Honestly, way more interesting of a character. Good enough, I guess. I don't even know.
You said you know where Magnus is? All the griefers here in Boomtown want to find Magnus, you know.
Whoa, how long you been there?
Why do you want to know so badly?
Oh, no reason.
What's going on?
Nor found some noobs with a thingy that can find Magnus.
Trust me, I don't want to find Magnus. You can have the amulet. I love how they try and depict thugs in Minecraft Story Mode because it just does not translate well. But the best part is the trash talking. Oh my gosh. Best part of this episode.
To help save the world? Yeah, sounds complicated. I'd prefer you just handing over the thingy.
Get back here with that.
Almighty Magnus, I have for you this offering. No! Bunch of noobs.
Stop right there!
How about no? Sorry guys, but I've been trying to find Magnus for way too long for you to stop me now.
Oh, bad.
Jesse, look out!
Way too close!
You know what you remind me of? This song I had stuck in my head once. I just couldn't get it to go away.
Yeah, oh man!
Uh-oh.
Again? Go!
Ha! Nice! What did I tell you about teamwork?
What? But I'm the one who said we should work together.
No, you didn't.
Got it! I actually got it!
Quick, flush him out!
Magnus is such a bad character. Eligard and Magnus are so one-note characters that aren't interesting. They don't help the story at all. They're just filler. But like, especially Magnus. Magnus is just the most annoying character ever. They try and do an arc with him, doesn't work at all. Despise him all around. So bad.
It's Magnus! We totally got caught by Magnus! I think we're gonna die now.
Did you really think you could sneak up on me? Ha! You're two of the worst griefers I've ever met.
Very bottom of why do you exist for Magnus. Absolutely. Basically F tier, but I'm not sure if he'll make it to F tier exactly in this.
Give me one reason why, for even a second, I should come with you. I am the ruler of this place. I keep the disorder.
You know what? Forget it. We'll just go get Eligard instead. I bet she wouldn't say no to all the honor and glory.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's not get too hasty. Just look at it from my perspective for a minute. All this stuff you've told me, you expect me to just take your word for it? Two strangers with wild stories, and nothing to show for it. Except an amulet that's not theirs.
Magnus, come on. We don't have time for this. We have to go.
Yowza! You really mean business here, don't you? Okay, you sold me. I'm in.
Griefers to the death bowl!
But we're supposed to fake a match where we fight him for his crown so that he can leave Boomtown, but then his ego gets to him and he doesn't want to lose, and it's just so dumb that I'm just gonna only show the good parts.
Lesson. That was just a warning!
What? A warning that you need glasses?
But what happened? You were supposed to throw the fight.
Time to see how well you fly, pig!
Reuben!
Boom!
I got you. Man, you smell delicious right now.
Hey, Magnus!
Yeah? Short stuff?
Flying pig jokes are totally played out.
Oh, crap!
Yes, he's gonna die!
We have a winner! The amulet holder! Welp, you guys ready then?
Oh, yeah! This'll be a way easier target than Magnus.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh, well, that's not good.
Holy crap! Is that your Witherstorm? How are we? What are we? That's... Ah!
Oh, no. Oh, no!
No! No! Stop eating my kingdom! What?
Magnus, come on!
You'll regret messing with Boomtown!
Go!
As for Eligard, it is a completely chill spot with no explosion. It's just completely, like, so chill, the credit scene, compared to the other one. It's hilarious.
Where I will be unreachable for the foreseeable future. But I will emerge when I complete my latest and greatest creation, the command block!
Basically, we have to talk to a bunch of people to get the resources to then build a repeater, or we could just steal one by shenanigans. Which do you think I'm gonna do to help get through this faster?
Hello. Why, hey there. I'm Sandy, and what you see before you is the future.
The future kinda looks like a lump of slime blocks.
Ah, don't let the looks deceive you. This here is a genuine flying machine.
Wow, so I guess you don't mind heights then. I'd be a little scared going way up in the sky like that.
I'm totally terrified of them.
And yet you want to fly?
What can I say? The heart wants what the heart wants.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Looks like you've got a lot of work to do.
Well, good chatting with you, but I better get back to work. Those skies aren't going to explore themselves.
You are absolutely right.
Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. So high. Going so very high.
Sorry. Sorry.
That's okay. Now that the fear has completely paralyzed me, I'm almost enjoying myself. Tell your friends about my invention. Spent ages on it. Wow. Wonder how high it'll go.
Hey, how's it going? How you doing? Here to see the next great revolution in entertainment? It is pretty amazing. Definitely the sort of creation that Eligard's future protege might make, no?
What am I looking at exactly?
This friend of mine is the bovine lava disco. The perfect fusion of my two loves, cows and music. Eligard's gonna see it and make me her protege for sure. Just stay away from that little schoolboy, all right? He's never had an original idea in his life.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Here to see the best machine that's ever graced Redstonia's shores.
Tell me about this machine of yours. It's freaking huge.
The mighty MechMaster 9 million? Yeah, it's huge! It's bigger than huge. It's immense.
Does it do anything other than be big?
It walks, I think. But most importantly, it'll totally nab me the spot as Eligard's protege. But why am I telling you all this? I'm trying to become Eligard's protege over here, and you're probably all in cahoots with that disco weirdo over there. I'm pretty sure he just enjoys torturing cows. Been real chatty with that disco friend of yours. What's he been telling you about me?
Idea yours? Like 100%? Because he kinda says that you steal your ideas. All of them.
That no good, dirty... Ugh, disco freak! I've got a bone to pick with you! Steal all my ideas, huh? That's what you're telling people?
Guess I just call him like I see him.
Ooh, you are just... Ugh. Well, you know what I call that? A bunch of cow torture. That's what you're doing, huh? Burning cows?
Oh no, my machine! Oh, my cows! Something's gone wrong with the clock circuit. The lava isn't switching with the water.
Oh no, your amazing invention.
You did this!
Hey, I am not taking credit for any of this. That machine's been a cow death trap since Block 1.
Oh, my cows! My poor cows!
Okay, that's a step in the right direction. Bam! Door opened.
Now, Magnus is just, oh, I like explosions. But the interesting about Eligard is, well, she's still one-dimensional, and she's very annoying. But the interesting thing is that knowing what we do know late game, that Ivor stole the command block, Eligard is trying to recreate the command block so that she can take the credit for making the command block, even though Zoran just found it, so no one knows how to make the thing. Both Magnus and Eligard are very ego-filled, let's just say.
Wow, now I need an assistant to help with my assistant. Come on, come on. Big winner, big. Loser! Trial number 6,451. Another bust. Now, about you three. Your friend here. Does she fall over frequently? Is this gonna be a regular occurrence?
No. I'm sorry. I was just so excited to...
And with me always pacing around, lost in my own brilliant thoughts, I could have tripped over you and conked my brain.
I have to confess something, Eligard. We're not here to be your assistants.
Whew, kinda glad, actually. What with Madame Faints-a-Lot over there.
You know about Ivor? He's created a terrible monster.
Look, you both seem like very pleasant people who are prone to fainting, but I simply don't have the brain power for this. I'm in the middle of my greatest project to date. A powerful block capable of altering reality itself. Ooh, I'm so close, I can practically taste it. And it tastes like victory.
I've seen one of those before. It's a command block.
Wait. How do you know what a command block is? Not to seem belittling, but we are talking about some mega, ultra genius level stuff here.
We've seen one up close before. It was Ivor's. He's done something terrible with it.
Your Witherstorm problem was created by a command block, yes? That means a command block could be the perfect way of beating it.
And maybe...
Will you help me make one? It's going to work this time. I can feel it.
Eligard, I'm sorry, but no. I can't let you do this. Please, we have to go.
Go? This seems terribly short-sighted. I had thought you were the brains of your little trio. This could be the greatest invention the world has ever seen. It could change everything.
A command block is what started this whole mess. Trying to make a new one is way too dangerous.
While I'm very glad you want my assistance, and trust me, I won't faint, I'm still not sure why. Oh, my circuits. It seems you were telling the truth. I'm beginning to feel we should get to the portal. Now. As soon as possible.
Now that we're done with the choices that actually matter, we head back to the temple with the person that we chose. The interesting part is that the person that you chose in the main choice that mattered appears here. Now this is an important part because that person will now be in the story, which they have some interesting lines and interesting scenes. Mainly one of them, which is Gabriel.
Magnus, my old
You
friend.
always were a tough cookie to keep down. Haha.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too, you old meathead.
And it's especially good to see you, Jesse. I fear that you might be the last face I ever saw. Getting here was hard.
I can't believe you found us. This is amazing.
If you hadn't pulled me out of the Witherstorm's clutches, well, let's just not think about that. I came here to the temple, hoping against hope to find other survivors. It makes me glad that even in these terrible times, this temple can stand as a stronghold, a symbol.
Did the Witherstorm leave anything? Is anything left of our home?
All that creature left in its wake was bedrock. All those people. Your friend Petra. No one could get away. We are alive. That means there's still hope. Come along. Everyone else is still inside.
Petra! Hey guys, how's it going?
I'm so glad you're okay, Petra.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it myself. I'm so glad to see you.
Did the Witherstorm leave anything? Is anything left of our home?
It's all a blur, but the Witherstorm left almost nothing behind. Everything, everyone, was just gone. It even got Gabriel.
I wouldn't believe that anything could defeat Gabriel if I hadn't seen it for myself. This is terrible.
Turns out, without the amulet, the other person went and got the Order of the Stone member that you didn't choose. Without the amulet, which is a huge part in the Magnus part, how does that make any sense? Then we start the worst arc in the game where it's, oh, Magnus and Ellegaard fight with each other, and it happens over and over and over and over, and it's just one note. Very boring.
Adventure of his own while you were gone.
An adventure to get him? Did you know about this? Why didn't you tell me?
And this is a problem?
You bet it is. I will not work with him. Not after... well, let's not talk about it.
Look, just wait here a second while I figure out what's going on.
Much appreciated.
Wow, been a while since I've been here. Whoa. What is she doing here?
Oh, this isn't going to go well.
Right, I forgot to mention, Olivia went on a little expedition of her own while you were gone.
And this Olivia person came back with her? Did you know about this? Did Ellegaard put you up to this? You think you know a guy, and then bam.
And this is a problem?
You bet your butt it's a problem. No way am I working with her. Not after...
Jesse! Look! I found Ellegaard.
Just hang on a sec, okay? I'll go figure out what's going on.
Good. You do that.
Easy now, Olivia. Let's try and play it cool. So, who are you now? And why did you bring him with you?
No. Who are you then? And why'd you bring the Queen of the Nerds with you?
We're reuniting the Order of the Stone.
It was kind of crazy, actually. I went to Redstonia, and there were all these incredible engineers and inventors. It was a little intimidating, actually, but Ellegaard's made me her protege.
Well, assistant for now. I mean, after what happened.
I know, I'm sorry. So sorry.
Well, I'm the king of Boomtown.
Very impressive. She might have, well, embarrassed herself. A tiny bit.
Yeah.
And you two are going to have to get along, okay? We didn't even know you were going to be here.
That makes two of us then. But reversed, for me.
I got tired of waiting around, so I decided to go recruit Magnus myself. It was kind of a crazy adventure, but it all worked out in the end. And now, I'm the king of Boomtown.
Ah!
We've been bonding and stuff. Easy tournament and...
Long story, you had to be there. Short version, epic battle of explosions and mayhem, death-defying action, shenanigans, and pyrotechnics. Bada bing, bada boom! Your friend here is kind of supreme ruler of my kingdom now, you know what I mean?
Well, this is unexpected.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but I'm definitely sure that I don't like it. Oh, hooray! It's Ellie, and here I was just starting to enjoy myself.
Hello, Magnus. Your voice is exactly as pleasant as I remember, which is to say, not at all.
Ow, my feelings. Is that the same wit you're gonna use to save the world?
Why? You here to tell me how to do it better?
Oh, I would never dream of doing that. Unlike you, I actually do things instead of just talking about them.
Hey, that's Eligard you're talking to. Show her some respect.
Wow, you finally found yourself a live one.
Hey!
Your little devotees are usually a little more on the bookish side.
Leave her out of this, Magnus. This is between the two of us.
Oh, I started ignoring her ages ago. That thing looked real nasty. And I've seen some nasty stuff in my time.
Too much for you, was it? Your usual brutish approach didn't cut it?
Hey, you weren't there, all right? You didn't see how this thing just tore everything up. You've never seen anything like it.
Would you two stop fighting?
Whoa!
Yikes.
Jesse speaks the truth.
There's something stronger than TNT?
Soren had a kind of super TNT. Stronger and more explosive than anything else in the world.
The Formidabomb.
Yeah. I've heard all about the F-bomb before.
F-bomb?
Yeah. Soren claimed that dropping the F-bomb could destroy anything.
Why didn't you listen to her plan to come and recruit me? Why didn't you want to recruit me? Just curiosity.
Frankly, I don't think it's any of your business.
Oh, wow. Gosh. Sorry. I'll let it go.
But speaking about the F-bomb, we're going to change the POR term to filler bomb. Or F-bomb for short. Sure. We're just going to switch it, because that's hilarious. And speaking of the F-bomb, there's a lot of filler in this episode. And we're going to skip past quite a bit of it. Basically, now we got to go and find Zoran and his F-bomb. And there's a lot of fighting and a lot of walking and a lot of filler and a lot of...
I heard your voice and thought I would come down to help.
That's it. I'm going. Once again, it falls to me to take care of everything. I'll find this super TNT myself.
Oh, no. You do not get to be the one who walks away. That's it. I'm going. See? I'm walking away too now. Super TNT, here I come.
What?
You may have succeeded in getting me away from the Wither Storm, but I fear it was already too late. I noticed it not long after you saved me, or Wither sickness to be more descriptive. It is something I've contracted before in my travels, but it always wears off. It seems that Ivor's monster exudes a Wither sickness that is decidedly more fatal. Creeper!
Oh, man.
So we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side.
Take my hand, I'll pull you up!
This task a grueling one.
My strength is compromised. I couldn't maintain my hold. I'm so sorry.
After we fall down the pit, we find Zoran's library. And then we get to one of the best scenes in the entire game because it has Ivor. And it even has Ivor Gabriel chemistry.
To have something useful in here. He has to. Why would he have so many books? Was he just collecting them? He can't have read all these. You. Trying to interfere with my plans again, I see. Your tenacity is commendable, yet misguided. You found your way in here, so now you may find it back out again.
Ivor, just calm down, okay? I think we're here for the same reason. I'm here with the order to find Soren's Super TNT. We're gonna take down your Witherstorm.
The order? Believe me, that plan will blow up in their faces in more ways than one. They cannot help you. But me? I choose not to. out of my way. Move!
Wait, but I...
Stop right there, Ivor!
Gabriel! You're alive!
Against all your best efforts, Ivor. Look at what you've done. Never dreamt that even you could be this twisted.
Save your posturing, Gabriel. We both know your words have always been hollow, just like the Order.
You're not going anywhere, Ivor. At least not in one piece.
The threats pass harmlessly through me, but this sword will pass through you. I'm the only one who can stop the Wither Storm! Not you, not the Order! Don't make yourselves the villains in my story.
Stay and fight, you coward!
This could have all been avoided. If you want to stop me, you'll have to catch me first.
Look out! He's using a potion of swiftness! We mustn't let him escape!
I'm like the wind! Out of my way! I'll cut through you if I have to! Don't tempt your fate. It didn't have to go this way, Jesse. You could have just let me go. Now you see me. Now you...
Please, Ivor. Just stand down.
This one's on you, you puffed up fool! There's no time for this.
Gabriel!
Even more of you? Will this parade of useless babblers never cease?
Found Ivor. We stopped him.
False. You have stopped nothing. A query. Have you ever seen the effects of a splash potion of slowness? Magnus and Ellegaard may think they can stop me, that they can destroy the Wither Storm, but they are mistaken, and it will cost them their lives.
We're already halfway through the first arc of this game. Episode 3 has way better pacing than Episode 2, to say the least.
I felt all of that.
But we're still gonna skip any F-bombs.
He mostly used his face.
Hey guys, I have an idea.
Okay.
Magnus, help! Well, all right, but I have another idea.
Is it yelling for Ellegaard?
Well, not anymore.
Look, they aren't coming back. We have no idea where they are.
No need for desperation. As long as we have... this! That's not what I meant to pull out. Get ready to dig, people.
Who knows how far down that goes? We might end up digging until we hit bedrock. Guys, we're not really equipped for this.
Yeah, good point. Let's sit here and sing songs instead. First song is called How We Gave Up at the Finish Line because of Lucas.
Raise your hands, if you've got the hands.
What are you talking about?
I go!
Let's get to it then.
Ah, my hands are bleeding! Ah, this hurts so bad! Ah, why did I not bring a damn pickaxe? Ah! Ah! Why do they mine stone with their hands instead of breaking the one layer of bookshelves? So many people have talked about this before. Everyone is annoyed with it all the time. But we're just gonna skip right past it.
It's a hole!
Does that mean we're cool?
I'll find out.
I guess that makes sense. You dig, you get a home. I'm not sure why I expected anything else.
That was my point.
No, it wasn't.
Jesse's got this, you guys.
We find his area, but it's actually his mob farm.
Creepers! Oh, man.
Then we have to break the mob farm, get into his area.
Here we go.
Then we get chased into the end portal, and then this happens.
The amulet does not work in the inn.
Ah, great. Whew. Man, so we were trapped, and now we're lost. So we go from a death machine that almost drowns us, and we land here, in the end. Which is the right name for it, since now, incredibly, we don't even know where we're going.
At least we're alive and well.
Yeah.
We just have to keep on trucking till we get to Soren.
Face it, Jesse. We might never find this guy.
There he is.
Did that just happen? I can't believe that just happened. Am I the only one that's surprised? Because that was, that was like we conjured him.
Once we get to Zoran's area, we see hints that he is incredibly lonely.
What do you see?
Please don't say more stairs.
Well, I don't see Soren, but you guys aren't gonna believe what's up here.
I guess the guilt of building everything on a lie really got to him, so he went to the place where he'd see absolutely no one.
That's my body, Axel. My broken, battered body.
Second.
Axel falling on Lucas is such a stupid but
ground is
hilarious bit for this one episode. While I don't exactly love this whole, oh, Zoran's lonely and that's like his one note for the next like half hour, it's actually interesting. Lucas has a bit of a mental breakdown before we eventually go and have to solve a puzzle.
You're telling me that we've been resting all our hopes on this guy, and the whole time he's been building some totally artificial happy land? If you miss home, you go and visit. You don't build an exact replica. We came here for nothing. What are we even supposed to do now?
What's the matter with you? Why are you acting like this?
Just look around, Jesse. If the greatest builder of all time has spent years working on this, what are the chances he's even gonna have that bomb, huh? I've had enough crazy for one day.
Is he gonna be okay? He seems pretty upset. Perhaps he's allergic to wool.
I forgot about that line. Another puzzle. Another puzzle.
Looks like a building grid. Calls of the Enderman. False evidence of Enderman intelligence accomplished. Nothing to see here, guys. Just walk away. Okay, they're not walking away. Definitely not walking away.
I am sorry about this, but it has to look real.
And since Minecraft Story Mode hints at features, I expect purple eyes to be in the next update. But what are these suits, dude? Why are the suits looking like this?
I don't think it'll bruise. Your face, I mean. These suits were built with durability in mind.
You must be Soren.
Well, I am. But must I be? I'm not sure if I want to sometimes. Sometimes I'd prefer to be anything but Soren. Like a donkey, for example. I see, you misspoke. You don't need me. You need my stuff. I've found that when you give people what they want, they turn on you. They become resentful. They show their true colors.
Who turned on you?
All of them! It's why I prefer Endermen. They always do what you expect, almost to a fault. You're a stranger. And what you're asking for is too dangerous.
I have a pig.
Right, I was wondering about that. My guess is portable meal?
What? No, of course not. I have to wait for him to grow up. You see, baby pigs don't drop...
He's my friend.
Oh, right, he's my
course.
friend. Yeah.
I used to
That's
have
why.
those.
Gabriel asked me to reassemble the Order of the Stone.
The Order of the Stone? They asked for me? I've always known they needed me, but I was never sure if they wanted me. It's lonely down here without your friends.
Gabriel is your friend.
I don't know. Does he ever talk about me?
Sure.
What kinds of things do they say? Specifically. Give me an example.
That you were missed.
Really?
Maybe it was more missing. You have to read between the lines.
Yes, you do. But what about you? Are you my friend? As long as we're on the subject. Not to put you on the spot.
Sure.
That's the best thing I've heard in years. Admittedly, it's not a very high bar. Don't worry, I'm going to help you because that's what friends do. Before we leave, a song. Gary may seem scary, but he's a swell guy. Sally dilly-dallies, give her credit, she tries. They might look the same to the untrained eye, but that's a lie, and so I say...
Wait, is that... Are you?
Soren!
Whoa.
You look terrible.
Terribly handsome.
Hello, old friend.
We've been looking for you.
Seems a bit odd. They've never been inside before.
What's happening?
You've upset them. You've altered their behavior.
Okay, let's go.
So we need tension, so we flood the end, and it's more of a F-bomb. I'm just skipping it.
Oh, come on. This isn't a ton of fun, but let's grab that Formidabomb and get out of here.
One small problem. Tiny, really. Minuscule, even. I haven't actually built it yet.
That's a small problem?
You seem like a person who appreciates cool stuff that's cool for no reason.
Thanks?
Go ahead and throw that lever behind you.
Jesse!
Hold on to your socks, because they're about to get blown off. Go to work, boys.
Golems are done with the monsters? They won't attack us, will they?
Ask me no questions, and I'll tell you no lies.
That didn't actually...
Ask me no questions!
So we find out how to make the Formidabomb from Zoran. Finally get to the point where we can get past all of this arc of, oh, let's find the Order. And then it's time to try and take down the Witherstorm, which, you know, it's only episode 3. It ain't gonna happen. But the weird thing is that whenever I first was playing this game, I was surprised because there was 5 episodes that then got turned into 8. Originally, there was only 5 episodes of this game. We didn't know what happened in episode 5, but the fact that it dies on episode 4 is actually really interesting because I was not expecting it to actually go down. And then we get to the best choice in the entire game. Because one of these two dies. This is the great thing. And who do you think is the person you should always choose for this choice? There's only one option, truly.
I insist.
I double insist.
I triple insist.
I insist 4 times.
Quadruple.
Know it all.
I've never found that insulting.
Right on, Jesse.
Please don't blow up. Gotta uncraft the Formida bomb, and yes, he get yes, yes, die, die. Then we have the super sad moment with Magnus dying, and nobody in the world cares. It's the greatest scene ever.
Fought valiantly.
Is over.
Stuff and nonsense. Save your strength, Magnus. We'll take care of this. We'll take care of you.
Jesse. Magnus. My armor. That looks great on you, man. I want you to keep it, okay? It's not gonna be much use to me anymore.
Don't say such things.
Hey, at least I finally got to be a real hero, right?
Is that it? Is it over?
I can't believe it's actually dead.
Then we find out that the command block didn't get exploded, and somehow the command block is now the enemy. It's very weird. But then we get one of the creepiest
Soren
scenes.
said the Formida bomb would destroy it, but it looks fine. What the? Guys, over here! No! No! Somebody help! Can't hold on.
But then the person that you didn't save is here with amnesia. The Witherstorm pushes the command block in, like it's like pushing its like heart that's gaping out of its chest. It looks horrifying, dude. They really did dark looking scenes in this.
Come on, we've got to get out of here! Petra, let's go!
Who's Petra?
Everything in the universe starts out as just a block.
On to episode 4. The final episode in the Witherstorm arc is in some ways an amazing episode, in some ways doesn't do the best at tying up arcs, but really does try. So you remember in episode 2 where I was like, oh wait, for some reason my save is messing up my choices because I rewound. Yeah, here's this episode had some problems with that, let's just say. I was not happy at all.
And beloved heroes can fall.
What? It was Magnus! Don't you dare give me that You can't do this to me!
To this
No!
world, to its very existence.
It's not saving my choices!
From over.
It's literally not saving my damn choices! I thought you were dead. Ugh, I don't like either of them, but I thought that he was dead. I thought I wouldn't have to hear his stupid voice again. Every choice I make in this game just gets reverted. I know that they don't matter, but still, why?
Where am I? What's happening? What is all this? And that smell. And you? Do I know you?
Jesse! Jesse! Where are you?
We need to get out of here now.
Jesse, you made it.
Then, Petra? Your missing friend?
Look out! Yeah, kill Magnus, please.
Those Endermen are running the wrong way! They'll be killed!
Soren?
I can't stand by and watch.
Can we just send Magnus instead?
My poor Enderman.
Soren, we don't have time for this.
So we take Amnesia Petra and Withered Gabriel, which both of them are very much useless right now. Then we gotta run.
Until it's done, until the sun comes up in the morn. 'Cause baby, tonight.
Watch out!
Sorry.
Excellent horsemanship, Jesse.
Is that what this is called?
The design with 3 heads each is just so horrifying. Great way to finish it off. Less nostalgic than the first one, but my goodness. Definitely a good way to finish it off. Imagine if it started growing like 20 heads off of the main body. That would be awful.
Come on, faster!
We need more blocks.
I got some.
It's getting closer.
I'm sorry, floating sand? I'm sorry. I never realized this. But then we finally get to a point where we stop just running. And I don't know why the Wither Storm is so slow all of a sudden, but good enough for plot. Because guess what? We have a lot of different conversations about what's going on. We get conversations with Magnus, who is for some damn reason alive. We mourn Eligard, which, again, don't get me started on that. We talk with Petra about what she remembers, and we talk with Lucas, who is saying, listen, I gotta get going. Listen, there's a chance that my old team could be alive. And I'm like, I mean, you go, bro. You do you. Listen, man, you can't leave because you're better than Petra. It's fine. It's fine. Petra's back. You go do your thing, brother.
We made it. We actually freaking made it.
Jesse, Petra was saying some pretty weird stuff back on that horse.
She was inside the Wither. She might have Wither sickness.
I don't know. You never acted the way she's been acting.
I don't really feel like myself.
I still can't believe you're even alive.
Do you not recognize us? I'm Axel. This is Olivia. We've been friends for a really long time.
She doesn't know us. Any of us.
But we've known her for...
Practically forever.
I know. I know, but look at her.
Jesse, this is awful.
You, Jesse. You're the one who rescued me. Tell me, please, what is going on? All I remember was endless blackness. And then you were there. After that, we were on those horses.
You were caught in the Witherstorm for a long time, Petra.
Really? I can't remember any of it. All I know is I was so scared in there. I thought for sure I was dying.
Well, you didn't. You made it back alive.
That's more than I can say for some of us.
Oh, man. Eligard. For a second, I almost forgot.
No, Magnus. No, Magnus.
Yeah.
Aw, Ellie. Still can't believe the old girl's gone.
How? How could this have happened? To lose not just a friend, but a member of the Order of the Stone.
She was really something else. Even if she did make me feel like the dumbest guy in the world sometimes.
Which you are.
Indeed.
Ah! Being emotional is getting us nowhere! What I want to know is what happened out there today? Why is that thing still alive? My instructions were simple. You were the one in the middle of everything. What went wrong?
The Formidabomb just wasn't strong enough. I mean, it ripped the Witherstorm apart, but it didn't make a dent in the command block.
So the command block is still out there?
Of course it is!
Oh, great. And now, to make matters worse, we've gone from 1 Witherstorm to 3! Our plan was a total failure! I should have cast the foul thing into the abyss. Why didn't I destroy that cursed block ages ago?
Well, Plan A didn't work. So the question is, what's Plan B?
Oh, why are you asking me? Am I expected to know every last thing in the universe? I need a moment to think.
Is he always like this?
You have no idea.
That jacket, it looks familiar.
Lucas always wears that jacket.
No, I saw other people wearing it when I was being thrown from that monster. Even thinking about it hurts.
Hey, it's okay.
Jesse, if what Petra said is true, I mean, do you think? I thought for sure they were gone, but...
Lucas, your friends could still be out there!
I know, and that means I gotta go after them. They might need me, Jesse.
We traded a wither skull together. Do you remember that?
Didn't you screw that up, though?
Hey, screwed up is a very strong term.
No, you screwed something up. Big time.
Of course you know us. We're the Order of the Pig.
The Order of the Pig? Wait, didn't we all fight that wither thing together?
Yes!
We totally did.
She remembers it.
I remember running to a temple in the woods, and we were gonna be safe there, and how did I end up inside that thing?
Well...
Something bad happened there. I can't remember what.
I couldn't save you. Things were happening so fast, and that thing was powerful.
Well, thank you for trying.
Lucas, what are you doing?
I told you. I'm going after my friends. I thought the other ocelots were dead, but if they're not, I need to go find them. Look, I am grateful to you guys for bringing me this far, but I can't leave them alone out there. Not with 3 wither storms raging.
You're right, they do need you. And the best way to help them is to help us beat that monster.
That sounds right, but it just doesn't feel right, Jesse.
But Lucas...
Look, you and me, we've made a pretty good team so far. I'd even call us friends. So I hope you'll understand why I need to go help my old friends. They do it for me. Same way you'd go back for any of your friends.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but if your heart's telling you to go, then you gotta go. Otherwise, you'd be heartless or something.
Thank you, Jesse. I'll find them. And then I'll find you again, too. I promise.
Thanks.
We have a heart-to-heart with
run off
Ruben
on
before
me
we
like
hear
that,
an
okay?
interesting conversation between Ivor and Zoran of all people.
I don't want to lose you understand? Yeah, I know you've run off before, but things are different now. We've lost too many people already. Hate to say it, but the Order failed. Part of me was still holding out hope that they could fix things, but I guess I should have known better. You're really not making me feel better, Ruben.
That's what I said, isn't it?
Oh, just as you once helped us before.
This isn't about the past, it's about the future.
There are 3 of those things now.
You say that like it's my fault!
It is your fault.
Oh, take responsibility for once, Soren.
I did that by locking the command block away.
So only you could use it.
Do you still not realize how dangerous it is?
Oh, the bitter irony. Soren the architect.
I do not need lectures from you.
That's debatable.
Maybe you should leave, Ivor.
If I do that, the world falls.
Oh, I forgot. You have a plan.
Why am I even bothering?
Why are you?
Soren, you need to listen to me.
Oh, what good has ever come of that?
Jesse, you shouldn't sneak up on people.
Ignore him, Jesse. He's been following us.
It's not like that. You need to hear me out. What you don't understand is, you are all in very grave danger.
Obviously!
No, I mean specifically this group. The Witherstorm isn't acting randomly. It's following Gabriel.
Gabriel?
You see, I may have programmed it to follow his amulet.
You mean the Order's amulet?
Yes, Soren. That amulet. Oh, don't be so dramatic.
Did you also know I was the one he gave the amulet to?
What? I didn't know.
Ah, Ivor, you fool. You've created a monster that's following Jesse, and it's only getting stronger.
You don't think I realize that? Nothing can stop those things. Nothing even hurts them.
Well, except Enderman.
Enderman?
Jesse's right. The Wither's gaze passed over them, and they went wild. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes...
So...
I'll give you this, Ivor. You have provided the basis for an incredible experiment. Enough Endermen working together might destroy a Wither storm entirely. It's a promising concept, at least in theory, if I'm seeing all the pieces correctly.
Could you coordinate the Endermen somehow? Make them attack all at once?
If I know my Endermen, all we'd need to do is get them into the storm's vicinity. In fact, there's probably more than enough of them still in my fortress. An unintended side effect of you flooding the end.
This is just like the old days, Soren. You and your crazy ideas...
Hush, Ivor, for once! Ugh. Question is, how to bring the storms and the Endermen together? Endermen aren't pets. They don't follow orders. At least, not from mere mortals.
We know for a fact the Witherstorm will follow the amulet. So if we take the amulet back to your fortress where the Endermen are...
Yes. Yes, that's it! We'll lead them straight into a massive trap.
If we can't bring the Endermen to the Witherstorms, we bring the Witherstorms to the Endermen.
Just one problem. You're forgetting about the command block.
Ugh. Yes. It's clear now that no weapon can destroy it. Not even a formidabomb.
Actually, I may have a solution to that. You see, when I first took possession of the command block...
You mean stole it?
Yes, well, I created a failsafe. A backup plan for just in case.
Well, I'd say just in case is here.
And I'm inclined to agree.
What kind of fail-safe exactly?
An enchanting book. One that contains the power of the command block itself. Use it to enchant a weapon, and you'll be able to smash the command block to bits. Forever.
Yes. Yes, that's it. It could very well solve all our problems.
What are we waiting for? Let's go get that book.
Just one problem. It's at my secret lab, which is sort of far away.
How far could it possibly be?
Let's just say it's the farthest place a person can travel before being utterly...
Oh dear, what was that?
How did it find us so quickly?
It just keeps coming for us.
Well, we can't stand around and wait for it.
Guys, there's a reason it's been following us. Ivor says it's because of the amulet that Gabriel...
Ivor! It is you!
Good to see you too, Magnus.
Anyway, Ivor's figured out the Witherstorms are drawn to the amulet, so we're gonna lure them back to Soren's fortress and destroy the command block with an enchanted superweapon.
You figured all that out just now?
The point is we need to get moving. We aren't safe. Not as long as we have that amulet.
I'll take it.
You can't.
I can, and I have to.
But you could be killed.
We all could, Olivia.
Axel, are you sure?
He could be killed? I am in.
Of course not.
But you'll have 3 Witherstorms chasing you wherever you go.
If things get too intense, I'll duck into the nether or something. I'm tired of always being the selfish one. You just go make that super weapon. I'll meet you back at Soren's fortress.
Well, I want to go with Jesse. That feels like where I belong.
Me too. But what do we do about Gabriel?
Rest of you go. I'll stay here with Gabriel.
Are you certain?
Yeah, for old time's sake.
Yay, we don't have to deal with
Besides,
Magnus.
I'm not going anywhere with Ivan.
But Lucas is out there all by himself.
There's nothing you can do for him now.
Guys, we need to go now.
And then we have a random travel sequence with a random stop to get
Fire
cake.
Nice.
It's a whole thing. It's just more F-bombs all around. That's the bad parts of this episode. We get to Ivor's area.
Welcome to the far lands, my friend.
We gotta cross an entire maze, which is the most annoying thing to traverse. We have a little pep talk with Olivia, but I don't
maybe
care
it's
about
just
the pep talk at all, so I don't really
Ellegaard
actually want to give
herself
her a
said
pep
I
talk.
don't have what it takes to be a great engineer. She was right. I just can't hack it.
We get to Ivor's area, which is an honestly very interesting laboratory type thing.
Find anything yet?
Huh, in this mess? It's as though Ivor learned nothing from my lectures on organizational methodology. If only he hadn't gotten lost in that confounded swamp. He could just tell us where the book is.
But then we
Coming
get
here
into
was
the
his
real
idea.
interesting stuff.
He should be here for it.
He was just doing what I asked. It wasn't his fault we got separated, not really.
Is that supposed to make me feel better? There's neither rhyme nor reason to how these books are stored. Finding anything here is impossible.
Wood planks, those will be useful.
That's literally a stick, my guy.
What the? Are you guys okay?
We're fine, but the lever isn't working anymore.
Stay there! We'll head down and see what we can find!
So we started talking with Zoran about all these collectibles Ivor has from their adventures, including the Ender Dragon egg, some things from Ocean Monuments, which I bet we'll never see one of those again. Gas tears for some reason.
The stories I could tell about these dusty old things.
I don't see any enchanting books, though. Maybe through there?
Locked, of course.
There must be some way to open it. So why does Ivor have the treasures of the Order of the Stone? Did he steal them?
No. We let him keep them when we split up.
You let him keep your treasures?
Frankly, Jesse, it's a long story.
Soren, is this the actual Ender Dragon egg?
Alas, yes. The only thing that remains of our final adventure together. Jesse, what are you doing?
Taking this really cool, rare item. We might need it to unlock that door.
Very well. Just be careful with it.
Am I crazy, or is this a sea lantern?
Ah, the very same one the Order built all those years ago. We were so green back then. It looks just as bright as on the day we crafted it.
A sea lantern, huh? These gas tiers, they're super hard to get.
You don't know the half of it. It was our first official mission as the Order of the Stone. We fought those ghasts for hours, and these tiers were our reward.
Wow. So where'd this packed ice come from?
We brought it back from the Ice Plains Spikes biome. It was colder there than anywhere we'd ever been, but Magnus slipped so many times our laughter kept us warm. After that, we knew we were ready to face the Ender Dragon.
Ooh, cold and slippery. These are prismarine crystals. You can only get these underwater, right?
Precisely. We nearly ran out of oxygen getting these. Ellegaard had to use a spare bucket just to grab a few extra breaths. We used most of these to craft a sea lantern. This is all that remained.
Prismarine is such a cool word. Prismarine. Aha! A hopper!
Why is Ivor hiding a hopper in his basement?
And as we're having this conversation, we have a puzzle. And another puzzle right behind that puzzle.
By the stars, the Ender
Which is all
Dragon.
about a story
With
that
replica
Zoran
Ender
tells us.
crystals
We have
and
to
all.
put it all together, and I don't know why Ivor
Always
like
wondered what
has
it
that.
looked like.
You'd think there would be more of like a hint towards what comes next, but
Hmm.
then we get
No
into
way
this area and
It was a fight for the ages. We'd spent weeks preparing for our greatest battle ever. But even so, the Ender Dragon was stronger than even I had imagined. I realized that it was drawing strength from the Ender crystals, and that the crystals had to be destroyed. I hit the first with a perfectly placed arrow. The second I destroyed by launching myself on the shockwave of Magnus's TNT. Using only my strength and my wiles, I steered the foul beast toward the third crystal. I flew the dragon directly toward the final crystal. Only then did Gabriel deliver his famous final blow. We became heroes, and eventually, legends. The greatest the world has ever known.
Soren, you are so full of it.
Why would you say that?
You made it sound like you were the only one who mattered.
I was the leader. Believe you me.
Whatever. Wonder if that story will help me solve this puzzle.
You did it!
then we get to the big scene.
There's the book. Wait, aren't those the Ender crystals? Like the real ones?
No, it can't be. Not here. Not after all this time.
This is the moment that Zoran breaks down. Think about it from his perspective. Their final mission. He killed the Ender Dragon with the command block. Everyone got upset. Everyone except for Ivor said they keep it a secret. And then the Order of the Stone disbanded. He then went years without seeing his friends. He gets reunited with his friends today and then loses one. Has the possibility of actually losing two, but has one brought back and one dead. The single thing that he did not throw off a cliff, the command block, is the reason that they're in this mess, and that the reason that one of the Order of the Stone members died today. And you've been able to see he started been breaking down, but then he walks into this room and the one thing that he thought he had control over, that the end crystals were gone, they're just not. And now everyone will find out.
Not after all this time.
But those things were destroyed in your big, heroic battle with the Ender Dragon, right, Soren?
He kept them. The fool actually kept them. He looked me in the eye and swore he was going to dispose of them.
Soren, what is all this? What in the world is going on here?
Jesse, this isn't what it looks like. Our story, the story, it's mostly true. I swear it. Whatever you're thinking, I promise I can explain.
So what really happened, Soren? If you didn't destroy the Ender crystals...
I can't. We swore never to speak of it.
I think it's time to start talking.
I'm afraid I haven't been honest with you, Jesse. We did defeat the Ender Dragon, but it wasn't exactly like I said.
How not exactly?
We got rid of it, but we didn't kill it, per se. In fact, we didn't even fight it. We didn't even try.
So what did you do to it?
We didn't do anything. We used that damned command block.
You used the command block to defeat the Ender Dragon?
I'm afraid so.
I knew your story didn't add up.
Understand. When I found that blasted block, we were...
And that right there, I never hear people talking about this word. When I found that command block. nobody seems to ever talk about this. These people that are implied to be the main people in this story that started this whole journey with killing the Ender Dragon found the command block. They didn't make it. They didn't invent it. There was no Eligard to soup them up for it. They just found it. He just stumbled upon it one day. I wish we would have gotten the cutscene to show that, because that would have been so cool. But it's almost like there's some bigger thing going on here than just them with this command block. But that conversation is for another time.
When I found that blasted block, we were nobodies. But with its help, we became stronger, faster. We could do so much more. The others had no idea what I was doing. Yet the more I used it, the more we came to depend on it. I knew it was only so long before someone would find out. So, I concocted a plan. I would use the command block to blink the Ender Dragon out of existence. Securing our status as legends forever. We told the world we defeated a dragon. And the rest is history.
Soren, I looked up to you. The whole world did.
Nobody is more ashamed than me.
And that scene alone makes him deserve a spot in the good characters. He is one of the most in-depth characters in this game, and I wish every character was like this, especially Magnus.
So you finally admit it.
Soren, how could you?
Ivor. How long have you guys been standing there?
Long enough that they heard the whole thing.
You lied to the whole world?
You didn't think you could keep it secret forever, did you, Soren? The truth hurts, doesn't it?
But Ivor...
Why? Is this why you left the Order? Because Soren lied?
Because they all did. Soren, Gabriel, Magnus, Eligard. They agreed to keep this a secret.
And you agreed to stay quiet too, in exchange for all of our treasures.
I've technically never told anybody. Jesse discovered the truth on his own.
So this whole thing, the Wither you unleashed, it's all been to teach the Order a lesson?
To teach the world a lesson. To show you who the Order really are. Liars, cowards. And now, they know.
Yes. I suppose they do.
Well, it worked. We know the truth.
And if we don't deal with that Wither storm that you created, Ivor, none of it will matter.
Look, my Wither plan obviously backfired.
You think?
I didn't know we'd end up with 3 of those things tearing the world apart.
Whoa. I almost forgot for a moment.
Well, they are. And while we sit around talking about your dysfunctional Order of liars, those things are still out there, wrecking the world.
Jesse's right. Destroying the command block is all that matters anymore.
How ironic that the best thing the command block gave us was the very means to destroy it.
Spare us the poetry. It's not your strong suit.
I've had this book for years. Never thought I'd actually have to use it.
So the enchanting book, what do we do with it?
You craft a weapon, then put it on an anvil. Follow me.
So I can craft whatever I want, huh?
He did say anything at all.
Awesome! I've never owned a diamond weapon.
Just wait till you enchant it.
Behold, my enchanted diamond hoe.
Yes, that should do the job nicely. But if you're fighting those Wither monsters head on, you'll want better armor too. I enchanted these for the Order. They're about as strong as it comes. Even able to withstand TNT. Any preference? I have 8 different sets to choose from. And believe me, they're all excellent.
All right, let me take a look at them. All right, this is the set.
Yes, a fine choice. Now go ahead and put it on.
How do I look?
Ready for action.
Oh, my poor fortress.
I see Endermen, so this means the plan's working, right?
And now we get into the final boss battle. They try and complete the arcs of everyone. Jesse as the Zoran leader. Olivia as the new Redstone engineer. Axel is the new Magnus. Petra is the new Gabriel. And I guess Lucas is the new Ivor, technically? But nobody could ever replace him. And before we get into the final battle, one more thing's gotta happen.
Does anyone see the command block?
I don't think it's exposed.
We need to get more Endermen focused on the Wither Storm!
How do you make Enderman focus? I can't even make myself focus.
We shouldn't be here. None of this is going according to plan.
Soren, what are you doing?
I've really enjoyed meeting you all, but...
Soren!
Soren, you coward, I can't believe you!
I can. Jesse, you can handle things out here, right?
What?
I can't let him get himself killed. Just get to the command block and destroy it! Soren!
So much for the mighty Order of the Stone.
Doesn't matter. We...
Whoa!
I can't hold on!
I got you!
Lucas! You're here!
Ocelots, distract that Wither Storm!
Hey, you! Get a load of this!
Lucas, thank you.
Anything for a friend.
Now let's hurry up and build this thing.
I'm almost out!
You guys done yet?
Just need a few more seconds. Okay, it's finished. Ruben, this is no place for a... Ah! Ah! Ruben, you shouldn't have surprised me like that. On the other hand, I'm kind of glad not to be alone right here.
This still has to be viewable by kids, but my goodness, the petrified faces of these guys as you walk through and the horrifying, like, feeling of it all, plus the weird looking blocks with the purple monitor, it all blends so well into a really nice ending scenes, because it's just creepy, dude. I remember being so creeped out as a kid.
Ruben, wait up!
Whoa.
There it is.
I absolutely expect to see purple redstone in the next update, otherwise Gabriel lied to me.
We meet again, command block. Now it's time to destroy you.
And the music, oh my gosh.
What the? Ruben, I think we made it angry. doing everything it can to protect the command block, which means I have to do everything I can to destroy it. Awesome, and don't fail me now. Holy moly! This thing won't die! All right, new plan. I'm gonna climb up there and use one of those tentacles to swing toward the command block. Stay here, Reuben. I mean it this time. I thought I told you to stay put. Exactly how to get up there. The tractor beam! Hey, you! Reuben, stay out of sight. Anything goes wrong, I don't want you caught up in it. Bet you can't catch me! Why did I have to look down? No, 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 no! Reuben, I need your help! Remember how we used to play fetch? That's it, that's it! Come on, Reuben, I believe in you! Ah! Jump, I'll catch you! You did it! I knew I could count on you! Time to put an end to this thing once and for all. Reuben! Hold on, buddy! Reuben! No! Ah!
My gosh, what can I say about the scene that just isn't, like, amazing? It's kind of like in some movies where the villains will have specific colors associated with them. Minecraft Story Mode does this as well. And I'll talk more about this once we get to the future episodes, but purple is the Wither Storms, and the amount of different kinds of purples in this scene is just amazing. The details, the music, obviously a 10 out of 10, like everything. It's such a good scene. And like the horrifying shot of just Reuben plummeting, and then it's filling you with that hope of, okay, wait, we're good then. And it rips that hope away from you.
you are.
Jesse, are you all right?
I mean, I didn't think he'd made it.
Reuben! Where's Reuben?
I thought he was with you.
I remember!
You remember what?
I remember everything.
Oh, Petra, I'm so happy for you.
Hey. Do you guys hear something?
Reuben!
Oh no.
Reuben. You're a hero. You know that? You just helped save the world. Come on, Reuben, say something. It's okay, boy. I'm here. I'm here.
Jesse, I am so sorry.
He was a great pig.
I truly cannot think of many scenes in any media that have had such different reactions to this scene. When I finished this episode the first time, who do you think I wanted to see the reaction of?
I swear, do not do this to me. Don't do it. Oh my god. Really?
But my point still stands of I have never seen people react so differently to a scene before. You have people reacting like this. And then you have people reacting like this.
No! You turned into a pork. Dude, they ruined it. Dude, they just...
I'm sorry.
How am I supposed to take that seriously?
Jesse, I am...
Everyone's looking at it like, dude, you gonna eat that, bro?
And to finish off the Witherstorm arc, they try and finish up the character arcs, becoming the new War of the Stone. With some of the Order here, Zoran is never seen again, and after this episode, no one except for Ivor will ever be seen again. We have people in the crowd from Redstonia, Boomtown, Endercon, everywhere. Do the character arcs work? 50-50, just kinda like Reuben's death.
Deserve to know the truth about the Order.
You're right. They do deserve to know.
We all owe a great debt to Jesse and his friends. But I owe a debt to you people as well. Which is why there is something I want to tell you about the Order. The Order of the Stone is not what you all believed. We were frauds. We used the command block to falsify our legacy. We were no heroes. So it is time for the world to celebrate new heroes. Real heroes.
No, you think I'm up here because I saved the world or something. But the truth is, I didn't do it alone. Far from it. You see, I also had my pig.
Yeah, like
Reuben.
I'd say my friends. No, it's definitely Reuben.
I could never have done this without him. He gave me advice, picked me up when I was down, and in the end, he saved every one of us. I'll really miss the little guy.
We all will.
Jesse, this is the Nether Star that dropped when the Wither Storm was destroyed. You want to do the honors?
Does it kill you? I would love to do the honors then.
Oh man, this is gonna be so cool.
Wow!
My friends, I am now pleased to introduce to you the new Order of the Stone.
And so it was that a new Order of the Stone was born. One whose adventures were only just beginning. For though the world had been saved and the command block destroyed, there are many more worlds than just this one.
As for the Witherstorm arc, the Witherstorm, it doesn't have depth. It's just evil to be evil. It doesn't have any lines or anything like that, but still, the design and the horror aspect, it has to be S tier. Here is my final tier list of the Witherstorm arc before we get into the next batch. Even though there are 5 episodes that turned into 8, I feel like they cut it down a bit and were originally planning on ending it here. But then the game got so successful they decided to extend it a bit. But honestly, even if they ended here, it would have been an alright set. I don't think this arc is a 10 out of 10 or anything, but honestly, the interesting ideas that they came up with this Witherstorm and the entire setup of it all, there are definitely some hiccups in the writing, 100%. But the actual story and the interesting villainous types really shine through in this game, and that's why I think so many people fell in love with it. Now that the Witherstorm arc is done, we are halfway through Season 1, and it is time to start what I suppose would be called the Old Builders arc, but I'm going to refer to as the Portals arc. Basically, each episode will be kind of a slice of life, like new worlds that we have to find the exit to, but also each one will have some sort of tie to these things called the Old Builders. So let's jump right into episode 5. I swear, I chose a different armor. If it's reverted my choices again, I'm gonna cry. Episode 5 starts out with the new Order of the Stone, and they, again, reverted one of my decisions where I'm in Ellegaard's armor. Better than Magnus's, I guess. But they want you to think of this like, oh man, look, it's the new Order of the Stone. They're so amazing. Like, some scenes it's alright. Some it's not the best. But you know what's not the best? Puzzles. They have another damn puzzle. And we find a weird flint and steel. Because apparently, in every one of the Old Builder worlds, they have one of these flint and steels as like an emergency thing. And it's hinted that in each world, they have this sort of like emergency flint and steel type thing, and this is this world's. I assume what it looks like is that each world has a thing. If one of the old builders gets trapped, they can go and find this one flint and steel, and they're still good to leave. They're not trapped. It's interesting though, because how, like, is there one in each and every one of these worlds, and does each one have an old builder?
Well, I have definitely never seen Flint and Steel do that before.
Episode 5's pacing is absolutely perfect in some places, and not the best in others. So we start off with Aiden.
Well, well. Where'd you get the new toy? Looks a little, sophisticated for you, Jesse.
Order of the losers.
Yeah, losers.
Ugh, who let you guys out of your cave?
Joke's on you, we don't live in a cave.
Sorry, but who are you again?
Oh, I get it. The Order of the Stone is so fancy that they don't even recognize us anymore.
Even though we used to wipe the floors with you guys every building competition.
But I haven't talked about Aiden yet. Aiden in the Witherstorm arc was just a basic, oh, get the plot going, setting Reuben on fire. Like, he was a very basic one-tone character of, ooh, I'm a punk. But the thing is, episode 5 really did Aiden good. Aiden really shines through in episode 5. Not as good as Ivor, but he shines way better than most.
Ocelots were Lucas's gang. We ditched that name just like we ditched him.
Yeah, we rebranded. We're the Blaze Rods now.
Blaze Rods!
Shut up, Gil.
Sorry, boss.
Don't do it again.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought Ocelots was way cooler.
That's what I said.
Shut up, Gil. Hey, where's Lucas, huh? The minute the Order decided you were cool...
For whatever reason...
He wouldn't stop sniffing around you like a tame dog.
You take that back!
No.
Hey,
Lucas
Lucas is 10 times the guy you are.
Or he's a whiny dingus.
Yeah, Lucas is a hero, which is more than I can say for any of you creeps.
You probably think that thing makes you so special. Classic Jesse. You take all the best stuff and never give anyone else a chance. That should have been ours.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Blaze Rods.
There's no shame in being second-rate, Aiden. Not everyone can do what the Order of the Stone can.
Well, that's just what I expect from someone as small-minded as you, Jesse. Hand over the flint and steel, Jesse. Don't make me ask again. You don't get that one. It's supposed to be mine. Some hero you are, Jesse. Fine. What hope do we have when heroes like you are throwing your weight around like this? It's not always going to be this way, though. Come on, you guys. Let's get out of here.
Blaze Rods!
I told you to shut up! Look out, Jesse.
I don't remember him being that angry before.
Wow, us being the new Order of the Stone is really getting to that guy. He's gone crazy.
Finally starting to recognize stuff again. Feels good to almost be home.
Cheers to that, friend.
I just can't shake what Aiden was saying about us back there. We do get a lot of treasure. And I guess sometimes we might throw our weight around.
What? No. Aiden's got a bad case of treasure envy, pure and simple.
I don't know.
Come on, Aiden's just jealous. Isn't that obvious? He sees us with our fancy armor, cool treasure, and he wishes he had it too.
I guess so.
Well, no matter what Aiden thinks, there's one thing I know.
What's that?
They think we're awesome.
They're back! You guys, they're back!
Run! Tell everyone that our heroes have returned!
First of all, awful character. Second of all, how did they just randomly be like, okay, you know, we're gonna build a town now. And now there's just a town of people that live there. I don't know. Why do people live there? There's a beacon. There's also a pig memorial. That's about it. Like, why is there a town here?
Well...
That wasn't a happy to see us scream.
Wow, that's new. It somehow manages to evoke skulls and tentacles.
While still doing the whole barfing lava thing. Yeesh.
I don't know. I think it's kind of cool looking.
Wow, that is one epic build with the lava.
Yeah, and the skull motif?
Awesome.
I will never understand your taste.
Not my fault!
Look out!
Help!
Oh, stop your whining! What are your pathetic injuries in comparison to my majestic tower?
Ivor?
Of course.
Oh, Jesse! You're back! Don't listen to a word these fools tell you.
It's a fire hazard!
And your face is an ugly hazard. So I suppose we're even.
Man, Ivor, this is really cool.
Why, thank you, Jesse. So good to finally see someone with some vision.
Jesse, seriously? You can't let him keep this up.
Jesse, all I wanted was what any man wants. A little house of my own, with loads of lava pouring off it.
You made a killer house.
Exactly! Killer!
Shut up.
What about just moving it someplace else? I'm sure...
Move it? Way more lava is going to spill out if we do that.
Well, we have to tear it down. We can't let that monstrosity stand.
It's my house, Jesse. I have just as much a right to build something as all these people, don't I? They're just jealous that I've got vision, while they've got community planning. Blech!
Ivor obviously put a lot of work into his new house. We need to show it the same respect that we would show a house not dripping with lava. Believe it. I'm sure we can find a way to work around it, okay?
Long live my lava house. Long live lava! Thanks, Jesse! That's right. Keep walking. Keep walking! So what can I do for you, Jesse?
Ivor, we found something at that temple you told us about.
What? You did? Yes. Great to see you again. Let's do lunch. I'll bring the carrots. There's no telling who's listening. Meet me in the treasure room. 10 minutes. And bring the thing you found!
If we're going to keep that thing up, we should at least encase the lava in some glass to make it safer.
But, like, not too safe.
But hey, we don't have to deal with
Help
Axel
me
and
collect some
Olivia
sand.
for the next, like,
And you
3
can make
hours.
sure
It's
that when we
great.
make it into glass, it's
I don't
the right
hear
amount of
awful
safe.
voices. It's
Okay.
great.
We'll catch up with you later.
Yeah, once we make sure this art gets the respect it deserves.
Right. What he said.
Nice work today, guys.
Yeah, not bad, right?
It's like we should do this more often or something.
Later, guys!
Come on, let's go find Ivor.
Wow, this place is really shaping up. Whoa! Lucas! I don't believe it!
Oh, hey guys! You have some pretty cool stuff in here.
It's been ages. Where were you?
Oh, you know, just helping to rebuild and stuff. Witherstorm left a big mess out there.
Yeah, a lot of homes got wrecked. That's really good of you to help out like that.
And you have so many other treasures. Boy, you've sure been busy. Oh, wow. You framed it. Him.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
First of all, imagine that in real life. That would be very smelly. Number 2, I'm doing hungry, Lucas. That's how I'm doing.
I really, really miss him. Every morning I wake up and just for a minute, I can pretend that he's just in another room or rooting around outside looking for carrots. And then every morning I get to remember all over that he's gone.
I'm so sorry. Okay, guys. I promise I wasn't just here to bum everybody out. I actually came back because I need to tell you something. It's about this weird run-in I had with Aiden.
Ugh, I hate that guy.
Whatever you said or did, it really got to him.
Oh, great. And what did he have to say?
Apparently someone told him about Ivor giving you a tip, some kind of treasure. He really wanted to find it first.
Ha! Beat him.
He's just been so jealous of you and the rest of the Order ever since you saved the world from the Witherstorm. He's convinced that he was supposed to be a hero. Ever since he took over the Ocelot, the blaze rods, it just seems like he's gotten meaner. He's pushing Maya and Gil around. I'm warning you, Jesse. Don't ignore him. So what'd you find that got Aiden so excited anyway?
Check it out.
Wow. What a weird glow.
Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to show it to...
You found it!
Yeah! Whoa! Dude, what's wrong with you?
This is the greatest find of our time. I can't believe that you're actually holding this.
So how'd you know where it was?
Endless research into the cracks in reality. The artifacts that shape and bend the rules as we know them.
What?
That glow, that enchantment is the work of a very old group of builders. A group so old that they existed even before the Order of the Stone.
Whoa.
Yeah. Dramatic.
Right? The Eversource. What a beautiful sight.
Looks like you came back just in time, Lucas.
More powerful artifacts, huh?
Wow, so is this Eversource thing valuable?
Valuable doesn't even tell the half of it, Jesse.
Okay. I'm interested.
The Eversource is said to be an object of incredible power, possessed by the old builders. It was some sort of treasure or artifact that gave them an endless supply of precious materials. Think about it, Jesse. That temple must have been its hiding place. Excellent! I'll pack my adventuring things immediately.
Wait, he's coming?
Wow, sounds like you guys have a lot to get to. I, guess I'll take off?
Nope, you're coming with. I need a buffer between me and Ivor.
Let's get moving.
Without Ivor, this arc would be so boring. Like, Petra complained about it. I wish there was a choice that I could throw you into a
Lucas,
lava pit.
I know it's
Like,
daytime,
you're
but watch
not
our
funny.
backs, okay? I can't believe we're bringing Ivor with us. I mean, it's nice that he's so excited, but, not my top choice for adventuring companion.
Hey, he's not so bad. Why are you being so hard on him?
Maybe you forgot the whole Witherstorm thing? He kinda has a history of being a world-scale pain in the butt.
And yet he has had a better redemption arc than you will ever have.
These trees are enormous! I love it so much!
He just really gets on my nerves sometimes.
Remarkable. Look at this architecture. So old. So exquisite. Oh, this is just how I dreamed it would be. Except for less cake. My dreams usually involve cake.
So you think this Eversource thing is up here?
Hard to say, Jesse. As the story goes, the old builders feared its potential, so they hid it away in a place where it would never be found. And ha! It never has been! What is Jesse doing up there?
Oh, thanks for bringing this back to me, Jesse. I knew you were good for something. You're pretty easy to follow, you know that?
You're gonna regret that, Aiden.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Shut up, Gil! Step aside, Jesse. We're heading through that portal now.
Oh, no way!
Aiden, you're done. This is where it ends.
Fine. Blaze rods! Clear me a path. Let's go!
We've got to follow them. If they get the Eversource, who knows what trouble they'll cause? Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Don't worry, I've got you. Oh, you are surprisingly heavy.
I am. The proportionate weight for my height. Thank you very much.
There you go. Easy now.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
So we get into the main setting of episode 5. And we logged into Hypixel Skyblock and accidentally clicked Stranded mode. And yes, I'm going to make as many Skyblock jokes as I can throughout this, because I'm not going to lie, the middle part of this episode is probably the most boring part of any episode. Aw, crap, it's a late game co-op. Oh, we're so behind.
Hey,
Oh, the skill averages!
What?
So very strange.
So in order to get over to this Sky City, we have to break all the blocks we can to actually be able to bridge over there. But also, they build a 4-wide bridge for some reason, whenever they could have just built a 1-wide. Doesn't make any sense to me.
Stop pushing!
I'm not pushing! Lucas is pushing!
I'm just trying to keep away from the edge.
It's all edge!
Okay, gang, I think that should do it. Let's make ourselves a bridge.
Excellent!
Okay, this is our stop. Everybody off.
Ivor, seriously?
Sorry, can't help myself.
You're building. I don't...
Hey, yeah, we're building. Is something wrong with that?
You don't know?
And then we find out, wait a minute, you guys are visitors on this island. And you're not supposed to be able to break blocks as visitors on Hypixel Sky. So there's this whole thing about how, oh, we can't place blocks, and oh, we're gonna get in trouble, and oh, everybody can't build. And that's the entire thing of this episode, basically. Oh, you have to get clearance to build. And then we meet this innkeeper, and I mean, this is one of the main characters of this, and he is the most blandest character that gets all the screen time. I don't know why. But he's like, oh, I'm an innkeeper, but I'm also a government conspiracist with I build, I break a piece of dirt, and then I place it right back. Let me tell you. It's just not that interesting. So he's like, oh man, oh, you guys, I could help you place blocks. Don't trust the founder, which, let's just get into the founder right now. The founder is literally just a plot device in this. It tries to make her into character, but it just doesn't, because you can talk to her in any way and she will still just be a plot device. It is the most annoying thing in this episode. The design of the founder is good. The everything else is just bad. Like, full-on plot device. Reggie has more character development than the founder. I'm just saying. Or sorry, Reginald. It's basically, I don't know if it like spits you out at a different place if you go through these portals, or it has something to do with time, because like there's got to be a time factor or something, right? Like, how did they get over there that quickly and then be buddy with the founder and all that? But yeah, we're just gonna skip past that. My suspending of disbelief is very good in most situations because I just want to enjoy the story, but my goodness, it's hard to do in this situation.
Into that Eversource at whatever cost. This is clearly our fastest way into the castle.
By getting arrested!
Wait! Don't be fooled by the Founder's lies. I can help you come up with a plan to get into the palace.
Here I am! I built the bridge!
Are you crazy? Does she look like she's gonna help us?
Hey! Unhand me!
You think I'd choose not to spend more time with Ivor?
Builders!
Knew you'd see it my way. Thank you, Jesse.
Hey! Hands off the roads!
Guards, bring them forward. Jesse, I'll find a way to help you, I promise.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, I know what I'm doing, Lucas. I'm not having to deal with Petra. She's the only one I can't stand this entire thing, so I get 30 minutes without having to hear her voice. We're good.
We meet at last.
Hello there, Founder. I'm Jesse.
So I gathered. I admire your honesty in stepping forward. This should be interesting. For your service to Sky City, I grant you these gifts.
There, see? That minecart she summoned. It must lead to the Eversource.
Really? That's what you're focusing on? I'd say we have bigger problems on our hands. Like Aiden. Look at him all friendly with the Founder. That's bad news.
Would both of you guys just shut up? We're trying to make a good impression here.
Sorry, Jesse.
Take your reward and enjoy the bounty of Sky City's generosity.
Carrots? Really? You gotta be kidding.
We are honored, wonderful Founder.
Of course. Now go. I have criminals to deal with.
Good luck, Jesse. I hope you like being doomed.
Totally doomed.
Blaze rods!
You're going down, Aiden. I'm gonna stop you.
Not this time, Jesse. Out of my way, Reggie.
It's Reginald.
You have committed acts of wanton and illegal building, something specifically forbidden by our laws. Explain yourself.
Your Honor, I plead oopsie doopsie. I rest my case.
But I didn't know it was against the law when we started to build. We were stranded. What were we supposed to do?
Ignorance won't get you any favors. I appreciate that you may be ignorant of our laws. Nicely. As you can see, nothing exists below us, only the void. Resources, every kind, are incredibly precious. And when something falls, it is gone forever. It is why building only happens when I dictate it. People only receive materials when I allow it. Otherwise, we would collapse back into chaos.
What? That's not fair. You can't lock us up.
I believe you'll find that I can.
You guys have some really fascinating stuff here. Oh, wow. What is this?
That's mine?
It's almost like dirt, but not. That's called sand. You've never seen sand before?
Sand? Wow. What's it do?
Are you kidding me? We are not going to explain sand to the guy locking us behind bars. I refuse.
Well, whatever it does, it's going in the chest with everything else.
Nothing sadder than an unimportant man on the world's tiniest power trip.
But hypothetically, why would I, Captain of the Guard, let you, a criminal, out of that cell?
I'll never know how you looked at them and thought, there are some upstanding citizens.
I know that if you really think about it, you'll see we should be on the same side here. We're the good guys.
Good guys, huh? Okay, let's say I'm heading to the pantry to get you prisoners some bread.
How long would you say something like that would take you, on average?
Probably about as long as it would take someone to get from here into the throne room. Please just get out of here. Get to the throne room and stop the blaze rods.
Watch out! Hey!
Wait, stop! Milo, easy! That's Jesse and Lucas. Jesse, I can't believe we found you!
I can't believe you punched me. Yes. I feel absolutely terrible about that. Let me assure you.
I thought it was pretty funny.
I can't believe you went with this guy. We should have stayed together.
I'm sorry, okay? I had to go with my gut. I'm glad you're all right. We were actually planning to break you out of jail, but I guess you guys have that covered.
Hello again.
Habits of the Enderman by Soren? Wow, how'd that get here?
In each of these episodes, you can find one bookcase where it's a book written by Zoran, which is an amazing detail about how he's been, everywhere and he's explored everything he could. There's a theory that after Zoran ran away, he went back to the end and now figured out how to get across the end. Is basically trying to explore the end cities or the end islands, the outer ring, now that he's basically not welcome back here. But there's also a theory that since Zoran has been to, the next 3 places that we go, and he's apparently been in this portal hallway, there's a theory that he is an old builder. Which is a very interesting theory.
Huh.
A cobblestone generator. Amazing!
Wow, look at all these chests.
Yeah, and they're all labeled?
Creeper, zombie, sheep, pigman. curious.
What does it mean?
Huh.
Then we find out, oh my gosh, the Founder's going for #1 mutton collection in Hypixel Sky.
A sheep?
Is that a monster? That is not so bad. It is fluffy.
The eggs all have creatures inside them.
And they're all different colors. They must be, color-coded what's in them.
So she can just spawn things whenever she wants to.
The Founder must have to kill literally thousands of monsters to get the resources to make anything. That doesn't seem very efficient.
But she doesn't have any other options.
Stay on your toes! We're close! Ah, I can't wait!
Incredible!
Wow, well, this is pretty weird.
What?
The Eversource. It's just a chicken.
So the chicken lays the eggs, and the eggs make monsters, and the loot from the monsters made this place.
Well, throw it in the minecart and let's get out of here. We're still taking it, right?
The chicken that the entire city depends on? Are you sure that's a good idea?
What are you talking about? We need to bring it to the people. With it, we'll finally be free of the Founder.
But that clucking thing is what we came for.
I knew it. I knew you were here to steal from me.
Oopsie doopsie.
Ah! Pain!
Oh, she's too fast.
Just give me a second to catch my breath.
No one's stealing anything. The chicken, the Eversource is staying right here where it belongs. Don't worry.
It's just like I told you, Founder. They're here to steal the Eversource. Classic Order of the Stone.
Oh, Aiden, will you just shut up already?
And I'm supposed to believe the escaped convicts? Aiden warned me that you were a pack of thieves, and here you are, prepared to make off with the one thing our city depends on to survive.
Boy, when you put it like that, I almost feel bad. Yep. Afraid I'm going to be taking the chicken. It's mine now.
What? This is outrageous. Aiden, don't do this.
Somebody order eggs.
Creeper!
Look out!
Oh, man.
I've got Aiden! Save the Founder!
The obvious right choice is to, save the Founder while, Lucas got Aiden. It's cool. That's the obvious right choice. And I don't know why I chose it back in the day, because I'm telling you what, the Founder is such a dumb character, and it's just a plot device and all this sort of stuff. Nah, she can fall, I don't care. What has she done for this story? What has she done for us? Nah, she can fall.
I've got Aiden! Save the Founder!
Oh, you got me, Lucas?
I got your back, Lucas!
Stay down, Lucas!
Eat this!
This is all your fault!
Hey, you can't pin this on me. This is your fault.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Trusting the blaze rods, hiding the Eversource, I didn't do any of that.
I can't decide whether I want our death to be painless for my sake or excruciating for yours.
Land!
Impossible. That's impossible. Jesse?
There!
Can we get to it in time?
It's Gonna be close! Ha! Wow, so, guess you were wrong, huh? About there being no ground.
I had no idea. How could I have known? This has been down here the whole time. I forbade anyone to look for land below us. It was too dangerous. A lost cause.
Yeah, I think people will be pretty upset when they learn that this was down here the whole time.
I was too cautious. I didn't want to create false hope. And I was so certain that the only thing down here was...
Go, go, go! Don't stop! Look out! Whoa, that was crazy. You okay?
What have they done?
Need to stop him.
I'm sorry, Jesse, but I have to save my people.
Don't care, your arc sucks. Moving on.
How'd you like that, huh? Blaze rods!
Boom! Hey! Jesse! You're alive?
Aiden has taken over the palace. He's holed up in the throne room, throwing those spawn eggs everywhere. No one can get inside!
We need to stop him.
I know. Jesse, take one of these. They're all locally sourced and handcrafted. I use only the best ingredients.
I've never seen a person use potion of leaping, so let's try it. And we get to easily the best scene of this entire episode, the best scene of Aiden's entire arc, and I'm going to explain why after. Just the details in this scene make Aiden's character good.
Back down and get out of my face, Reggie! You're delusional, Aiden! The people of Sky City will never bow to you! You killed the founder! Yeah? Well, you're gonna be next if you don't shut up! Now you listen here! I'm the captain of the guard! You can't just talk to me that way! I'll talk to you however I want, Reggie! How are you alive? I saw you fall! You went down! You're alive! You're alive! Is the founder with you? I heard! What the...
Reginald!
Not one more step! I killed you once! I can do it again!
Just you and me, Aiden. Just you and me now.
Just die already! Should've left while you had the chance! This was supposed to be my world, and you ruined it!
Listen to yourself, that's insane!
Why couldn't you have left well enough alone?
Get back here!
Can't stand to see someone else in the spotlight, can you? You just can't let anyone else win. It just drives you crazy to see someone else succeed, doesn't it?
Aiden, this isn't about who wins and who loses. It's about what's right.
And that is why you're gonna lose!
Honestly, for this episode, this is an astonishingly good scene. Like, I was not expecting to look back at this game and see and remember, like, how insane this scene really is. Like, the line delivery.
Die already!
The brutality of the fight. Sure, there's a little bit of filler, but, like, this is how you want Minecraft PvP to feel like, you know?
This was supposed to be my world, and you ruined it!
Like, it lacks that in the main game, but they really made up for it in this, my goodness. Like, for just a regular PvP fight to the death, like, this is insane! And just the silence as you just walk towards him. He's on a narrow bridge, nowhere left to run. You can see it that he is just so desperate to win this. To him, everything he's saying is true. Jesse just shoves people around. And to him, this island is his chance to have a world of his very own. No matter, the people that are on that don't matter at all. Those are just his servants, because this is his world. That's all he cares about in this. He really believes what he's saying here. And as we get into the final fight, you can see the just desperation in his fighting. The just quick swings. He's on his last footing, trying his absolute best to brutally go at this with all his might. And the sound design, man.
Wait, hang on. I surrender. I surrender. We can talk about this, right? Here. You want your flint and steel back, huh? Take it. It's yours. Just, please, don't hurt me.
You did it! Jesse, we need to get out of here! What do you want to do with him?
Please! This place is getting worse by the minute! You can't just leave me here! Take me with you!
After everything you've done, I'm not sure you deserve that kind of mercy.
Then we get everyone down to the mainland. Everyone reacts understandably.
You weren't lying. There's ground everywhere.
The blaze rods get captured and sent away to, I assume, some sort of prison they plan on building. Hopefully in obsidian. But the thing that's interesting about this is they are never seen again. Like, sure, they didn't kill them, but, like, they're in prison forever. In a distant realm. For Minecraft story mode, that's intense.
Stop right there! You're not going anywhere, Aiden. I'm done.
Now, this is just speculation, but I'm guessing they have some regrets. I knew they wouldn't get away.
What goes around comes around, am I right, guys?
Attention!
Attention!
Hello, everyone, please. This is your founder speaking. Now that we're all safe, we need to organize. Start planning our new community.
Are you listening to yourself? That's insane! We were prisoners long enough on that island in the sky. It is time for us to run free. Build whatever we please.
Wow, those two just cannot get along. Jesse, I cannot allow my people to be influenced by this naive idealist.
Bah! I'm sure I do look like a naive idealist through the eyes of an oppressive dictator.
Hey, both of you, fighting isn't gonna solve anything.
It will if I win.
Oh, of course you'd think that way. No, you don't understand. It will be night soon, and that is when the monsters come out. If we don't prepare, we'll be in danger.
You're just making excuses to control our behavior, just like before. We must trust in ourselves, be able to learn from our mistakes. The people need to build!
What do we do?
Who are we supposed to listen to?
Of course the people can build, but we need a system, some rules. Rules aren't bad.
Well, I think you're both right. You don't want to just run around with no plan, but you can't schedule and organize everything either. People need to be free to try new things, but you've got to be safe about it.
I suppose I still have much to learn. Thank you, Jesse.
I don't understand yet, but I trust you. Well, Jesse, I suppose the era of Sky City is over.
At Scout, when I was on the ground with the founder before I totally found the portal.
And you didn't say anything?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to agree with Ivor on this one.
I guess the moment just never presented itself. Come on. Oh, hi.
Ah, there you are. So sorry about her.
That's okay. Looks like she's having fun running around.
Yes, I think she took it pretty well when I told her she didn't need to be the Eversource anymore. What are we gonna do with you now, huh? What are you going to do now? Besides continue to be adorable, of course. But that was a given.
Are you gonna set her free?
I tried to, actually, but she kept coming back. We've spent so long together. I suppose we sort of need each other now. After so long being the founder and the Eversource, now we can just be Isa and her best friend, Benedict.
Ah, that's a boy's name.
Huh, what a closed-minded attitude. Jesse, I would be honored if you would take this as a small token of our gratitude.
Thank you.
Come along, Benedict. We have a lot of adventures ahead of us.
Well, there goes the Eversource. Off to cluck and peck at seeds for the rest of its valuable life.
I was just thinking I'm glad the founder and Benedict have each other.
Yeah, that is nice.
Yes, yes. Very heartwarming.
See? Just like I told you. One portal back home.
Whew, what a huge relief. I was worried we'd be stuck here forever.
Ugh. I just can't wait to put this whole world behind us.
Oh, is someone being grumpy?
No! A little. I was just hoping for a real treasure is all. Livestock's no proper treasure. Although I wonder what would happen if you put that tiny crown on a different chicken.
Come on, guys. Let's go home. Wait till Axel and Olivia hear where we've been. They'll never believe it. That's not what I was expecting. Okay, guys, I'm seeing grass, forest, lots of ground in all directions. All good signs so far. Aha.
Verdict says, definitely not our world. You owe me 2 iron, Lucas. Pay up.
Okay. Here.
Told you it was a dumb bet.
Oh, who asked you?
Can we just take a second to talk about the designs during the Portal arc? My goodness, all the designs of these guys are so good. Like, Lucas actually looks like a hero. He actually has a good design. Petra, on the other hand, what is that design? I'm sorry.
What? Why?
Well, if they followed us back to that old builder temple and went through the portal...
They would arrive in Sky City to find it overflowing with monsters.
Yeah.
At least we already built them the bridge.
That is more than we started with.
No, I don't think they would have followed us. They had a lot going on in town. We'll get home and they'll be super jealous they missed out on all this.
Well, I for one vote that we not be so hasty to try and get out of here. Who knows what sorts of treasures this new world could hold? Besides, unless the next portal is disguised as a tombstone, I'm not seeing it anywhere near
Story
here.
Mode, Episode 6. Honestly, a very solid episode with a very good villain. The pacing is not bad in this episode either. Honestly, a very good, solid episode. I wish we would have gotten to see them wandering around and freaking out about being lost in a tunnel of portals, but I guess it's fine. Basically, we have this awesome chase scene, which leads us to a mansion that they went this crazy, which, you know, not a lot of games do this, where the YouTubers that were making videos on this are in this episode, which is a very cool episode. Lots of little intricate details that we're going to get into.
It says invitation. And then read immediately, your life depends on it. Greetings, traveler.
Yep, that seems about right.
Keep reading, Jesse. We've got your back.
I humbly invite you to my mansion for an evening of food and festivity with your fellow adventurers.
That's odd.
Yeah, weird, right? Whoa!
Toss it here!
Petra, anytime now? You can read, right?
Hang on. Need to find Jesse's place. Got it.
Come to my home on the hill. Just follow the path. Please look out for zombies. Sincerely, the host.
Nice warning.
Come on, there's the path.
I must say, this is the highest concentration of zombies I've ever seen in one place.
The heck?
What? What'd you see? You just gasped. Like you'd seen something.
Don't know who he was. Some creepy guy in the window. He had a white pumpkin for a head.
White pumpkin? No such thing as white pumpkins.
Let's save the agricultural discussions for inside, okay?
Trees. We can cut those down.
So in this episode, there are 5 different YouTubers that were brought in, and 2 fake-made YouTubers, one to die very quickly, and one to be the villain. The interesting thing is that there was one YouTuber in this that I didn't even know, so I just thought that Torque Dog and Cassie were just YouTubers I didn't know about, you know? So it was very interesting realizing they were fake. Then the drama starts. And there's a lot of references to YouTube.
And just breaking their window.
I'm sure he'll find it in his heart to forgive us.
Wow, some kitchen.
Hot dog, you know I don't care if you took it. Just give it back.
And I'm telling you for the last time, Sparkles, I didn't take the stupid thing.
I think we could avoid a lot of unpleasantness.
What the?
Hi.
Oh, ha, ha, ha. Very, very funny. Show up super late, make us all sit and wonder what the heck is going on. Now, this is your house, right? Because if it is, we've all been waiting for like hours. It's rude.
Now, easy, Torque Dog.
We got one of these invitations too. What the heck is going on here?
Darn. Sorry for the language. That wasn't about you getting an invitation, just that I was hoping you could explain things. This is Torque Dog.
Sup?
And I'm Captain Sparkles. Though, maybe you know that already. Captain Sparkles, I've got like 9 million fans?
Captain Sparkles? Are you saying that with a Z?
Petra! Show some respect. The man's a captain.
I think the best part about this is that some of these references are going to be dated in the future. But imagine what current day YouTubers would be picked to be put in here. Yo, I just imagine Dream and his skin in this super, like, realistic type setting, bro. Imagine they just had all these YouTubers that were just, like, the basic blob skins that everyone seems to be using. There's just, like, Dream, and then there's Blue Blob, and Red Blob, and there's just, like, oh, guys, I saw Red Vent, he's the imposter. Like, that's basically what it would be with these damn skins nowadays, right? Like, what YouTubers would they add in Minecraft Story Mode if it was released nowadays, dude? That's something to think about.
Yeah, I actually have no idea who you are.
Oh, really? Like, no idea? Like, none?
Nope, sorry.
Speaking of breaking the fourth wall on YouTube-related things, since you're this far in the video, there's a chance that you like this video. If you do, make sure to slam that like button with a snow shovel. Anyway, back to the video.
You guys, anyway, some sort of loser patrol?
Twerk dog.
Oh, come on, that was hilarious.
You would know all about loser patrols, wouldn't you, loser?
Whoa, you fronting right now? Is that what's going on? What do you got, like 12 fans?
Twerk dog, cool it. That sea of zombies has us all trapped, so we just need to try our best to get along.
Worst day ever.
Just try and look on the bright side.
I hate so much about the way you choose to be.
Wait, how many more people are in this place?
Counting us, 7?
Mm-hmm. Most of them useless. I tell you what, the minute all them weird zombies are gone, Torque Dog is out of here.
Okay, so the sea of zombies isn't normal. It's good to hear.
You'll be out of here beforehand, don't worry.
Is normal though, right?
The moons. Yeah.
Why don't you know about this stuff? Are you from, like, out of town or something? What now?
Did you hear that?
Something touched my foot! Who touched my foot?
I think it stopped.
But what's up with the lights?
Is everyone okay?
Hey, Jesse. Jesse, come here. You've got a girl's name.
So I'm guessing calling dibs on his inventory would be...
Ivor.
Not classy. Got it. Just needed to see where we stood.
Jesse isn't just a girl's name.
All those arrows, his inventory, everywhere. How did that... Who? One minute he's alive, the next... Gone. Poof.
Hang on a minute. It's you. I recognize you.
Excuse me?
Yes. What?
Oh, really? Because I've never seen you in my life.
I'll show you. Follow me.
Okay.
Lizzie, hi. Did you see all these new... Oh, you've got them with you. Well, first it was the portraits of the people already here, then poof, you guys.
Whoa, that's unexpected.
Yeah, no kidding.
They're absolutely exquisite. Perfect.
Well, not perfect.
Absolutely perfect.
Must have been when we showed up. Flattering how well they captured our likenesses.
Some of us.
This is so ridiculously creepy.
Right? At first I was like, oh cool, fan art, flattering. But the more I thought about it, creepy is definitely right.
Well, that's definitely not a good sign.
Come on, everyone. Let's huddle up in the dining room.
Wonder if he told them yet.
Can't wait to hear the big news.
Me neither.
Ooh, I hope there's cake.
Guess not.
You guys already met Cassie Rose and LD Shadow Lady.
But my friends call me Lizzie.
This is Stacy Plays. Stampy Cat. And that's Dan, the diamond minecart.
When did your hair change color? Wasn't it?
It's funny. Before you guys showed up, we all knew each other here. Their names are Jesse, Petra, Lucas, and Ivor.
You said there was news? Is it good? Good news?
Yeah. It's, bad news, I'm afraid. Torque Dog is dead.
Good heavens!
No. Wait, what?
But Torque Dog was so tough. There was nothing that could take him down. What happened?
Yeah, what on earth is going on here, Sparkles?
So, what happened to his stuff?
Whoa! How can you say that?
What? It's a valid question.
Do this as a team, we'll be fine.
Inspiring.
There you go, guys. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Wow.
Oh,
He said dream! He said dream!
My stomach all queasy.
Stampy, come over here. I need to talk to you about something.
Lizzie. Psst. Lizzie.
The more I think about it, the more I think that there's something these people really don't want us to know.
So did you find anything out from Stacy or Sturdy Cat?
Stampy Cat?
Right. So did you find anything out?
Apparently, Torque Dog was a well-known thief.
You know, on my first playthrough, I never noticed the piston, which is kind of funny.
Hey, Sparkles, and Cassie Rose, yeah?
Yep. Hi. That's me.
Hey there, Jesse.
Oh, Winslow says hi too.
You mind if I ask you guys some questions?
Nope. What are the questions?
Got any guesses why someone would kill Torque Dog?
Gosh. He was a little prickly around the edges, you know? You'd have to ask other people about that. I didn't really know him.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to say anything mean about a guy that's not here to defend himself, but, well, you met him, right? Prickly is kind of an understatement.
Cassie, you seem pretty upset about people wanting to poke around Torque Dog's inventory.
Oh, was I?
Yeah, you were. Why was that?
Well, it was just so... It's insensitive, right? I mean, it had just happened, and she was all curious about what was in his pockets. Just made me mad, I guess.
So, Torque Dog was a thief, and he supposedly had something rare, but I feel like there's still a piece missing. No one will tell me what this rare item is.
I think I can shed some light on that situation, actually.
Well, now my curiosity is piqued.
He already had me at rare item.
Why is everyone so secretive about this thing? What's the big deal?
There's a temple way out in the middle of nowhere. No one knows who built it, but it's been there forever. People have been trying to track down the temple's location for ages because they want this treasure. It's supposedly deep in its basement. Now, it looks just like an ordinary flint and steel, but it's actually super rare. It's got this enchantment on it.
It can open portals to other worlds?
Exactly. Wait, what? You know about the enchanted flint and steel? How did you know that? Have you seen it? Have you seen it today?
I actually have one of my own.
Really?
Yeah, I do. Just used it a little while ago to
put
get...
that away. You can't just pull that out here. Okay. You know, I had a theory about why you were here, and I think this might just prove it.
And before you can say anything...
Everyone? We've all been freaking out, wondering why we were all brought here. Why Torque Dog died, and Jesse has just uncovered a very important clue.
What? Really?
Whoever killed Torque Dog, whoever invited us, they're after the enchanted flint and steel.
Ah! Sparkles?
Panic!
Stampy!
Panic!
Pull yourself together! Sparkles!
Oh no, not again!
Greetings, adventurers. I am the White Pumpkin. One of you has the treasure I desire, and I will not rest until it is mine, even if I have to resort to murder.
More panicking!
I'm too cute to die!
Sparkles! They killed Sparkles!
No, this guy, what's going on? No!
Whoa, hang on!
This is awful, terrible.
Who was that guy?
And there's no such thing as white pumpkin!
Come here, Winslow. Don't be scared. So we're stuck in here. And if we're stuck in here, we're all doomed.
I thought I heard Sparkle say something about a flint and steel.
Oh, please don't bring that up again.
I love these little hints. They don't hint towards Cassie very much, but they hint at stuff like, oh, yeah, Stampy has the flint and steel. Dan and Lizzie have been chasing treasure for years. Stampy and Stacy seem to be in that friend group. I don't know about Sparkles, but where does Cassie fit in all this?
Well, I guess I'm next then.
No, you're the best character here!
Don't worry, Ivor. I'll protect you.
I appreciate that, Jesse.
You can kill Petra instead!
White pumpkin isn't beyond both of our abilities.
Okay, so this was the dining table where we were all gathered together right before... Okay, let's give this a shot.
Just like before.
Greetings, adventurers.
By a button on the table.
But what does that mean?
I am so creeped out right now.
Understandably. Wait, so you're saying that the white pumpkin is one of us?
That's right, Mr. Stampy. One of us is a murderer.
Who are you gonna interrogate first?
Dan. I do like how you can see eyes in this little painting over here. That then we find out later. But I don't like how you couldn't see it during the Torque Dog scene. That's always annoyed me a bit.
I'm telling you, you've got the wrong guy. Honest. I would never hurt anyone. You've got to believe me. If anyone's been wronged here, it's me. That enchanted flint and steel everyone's talking about, I found that. That's mine. At least it was before someone stole it.
Wow, this flint and steel means a lot to you, doesn't it?
You don't get it. Lizzie and I have been chasing each other to get that thing for years. And now people are dying because of it? I just want you to know the truth. I'm not the white pumpkin. You've got to believe me. What can I tell you to convince you?
Out with it. Who stole the flint and steel?
Oh, well, Lizzie, obviously. She was jealous. Never got over the fact that I found it first.
Know anything about this?
Oh, wow. No, I've never seen anything like that before.
No? Tipped arrows not ringing a bell? Made using potions?
Nuh-uh. But you want to know about stuff with potions? I'd ask Lizzie. She's way better with that stuff than I am.
So, how do you rate your redstone knowledge?
Me? Whew, not much. Not really my scene. You want to know more about that stuff? You should ask Stampy. He was the Tri-Block champion.
Tri-Block champion?
Yeah, for 3 years running.
Good to know. You can go now, Dan.
Thanks, Jesse. Thank you.
Who's up next?
Jesse, listen. There's been a lot of talk thrown around today. I don't know what people have told you. I don't know what you believe. But I'll just admit it. I want that enchanted flint and steel as much as anyone. Probably more than any of them. I've been searching for it for years. Do you know how much it stung to have Dan swoop in and take it from under my nose? So aggravating.
Wow, would you kill someone for it?
Nah, I wouldn't do that. I'm starting to get real irritated with this white pumpkin fella, though. Listen, I just want to get out of here and get on with my day. What do you have to hear to be convinced that the white pumpkin isn't me?
Know what this is?
Tipped arrow. Kinda shoddy work, though. Definitely not one of mine, if that's what you're wondering. Some noob made that. Plus, I taught Cassie and Stacy how to make those a while back.
Jesse, I'm telling you, this is just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Total misunderstanding. I don't even want that flint and steel thingy. Not, as much as the others at any rate. Did I hear someone saying that it has something to do with portals? I don't have any interest in portals. No, sir. Not for old Mr. Stampy Cat, thank you. It's me, Stampy! Everyone's friend.
I gotta say, Stampy, you seem nervous. Everything okay? You comfortable?
What? No, I'm not nervous. Nope, totally comfortable. I could fall asleep.
About being Tri-Block champion?
Okay, fine. You caught me. I do know redstone. I'm technically even a expert. But I would never kill anyone, I swear! You have to believe me, honest.
Okay, enough dancing around. Who do you think took the flint and steel?
I don't think it was ever actually stolen.
Oh?
Yeah, so Dan got it ahead of Lizzie, right? And she was pretty angry about it. I think he made up that story about it being stolen so she'd think he didn't have it anymore. Classic Dan move.
You're excused, Stampy. Thank you for your time.
Ah, thank goodness. This room's making me very nervous.
Oh, come on! This is nuts!
You had a button too. Fair's fair. It's your buddy's turn next.
Hey, Jesse.
Ah, my final suspect. Here to point more fingers and blame more people, I'm sure.
I didn't push the button, you know.
I figured. Thanks, though.
How's it been going in here? It is just non-stop whispering and rumors out there. Me, Petra, and Ivor, pretty much been sticking to ourselves.
No, it's been rough. These people have so much drama going on, it's hard to tell what's about the flint and steel, what's about the white pumpkin.
Well, I know you can do it.
Thanks, Lucas. Come on, suspect. It's time to return to the others.
And after some snooping and some more snooping, we get to the big chase with the white pumpkin.
Lizzie, what are you doing in here?
I snuck in past that blonde guy. Lucas, I think. We have to talk.
About what?
I know you pushed the button.
No, that's not true.
You don't have to lie to me, Dan. I know it was an accident. I know you're not the white pumpkin.
Oh, thank goodness. That's such a relief. Yeah, it was an accident, and I felt awful about it ever since. Oh, it's such a relief to be able to talk about this. It's been absolutely tearing me up inside.
I'm sure. Haven't you learned anything about not pushing buttons?
Oh, come on. Nothing like this has ever happened when I pushed a button. I feel just so awful. What on earth?
What's going on? The door's locked, Jesse!
Spiders, they're everywhere!
Okay, I'll see if I can get in another way.
He's gone.
For now, time to get to the bottom of this. I was watching you from the walls. We need to talk.
Oh, no. You heard the part where I said it was an accident, right? I'm innocent. What do I have to do to make you believe me? I could go and sit in the corner very quietly and not touch anything, button or otherwise, for the whole rest of the night. Or I could go and apologize to every single person. I could just stay locked up in this library.
Still sounds pretty fishy to me, Diamond Minecart.
No, please. Please, I'm not lying. I'm telling you, when I pushed that thing, I had no idea what it would do. And if I'd known it would do that to Sparkles... Oh.
Wait, you came out of that portrait in the wall, right?
Yeah?
I saw one just like that upstairs. What if... Yes, maybe the white pumpkin...
Enjoying the party? That's my cue.
Come on!
Jesse, are you okay?
Try to keep up. Look out!
Soul sand?
Your luck's about to run out.
This guy's fit.
There! Jesse, I'll cut him off!
Lucas?
Oh, Jesse.
Lucas?
Hey. Give me a moment. I'm trying to figure this one out myself. Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty bad.
Lucas, you're the white
It's
pumpkin?
so obviously
What?
not, but
No,
let's do it.
of course not. How could you even... Look, I was running after him, and then he punched me in the neck and stuff...
What's going on in here?
No! You called the white pumpkin! Grab him, quick!
On it. Get out of our way, Jesse.
Yeah, it's all out in the open now. You can't defend your friend anymore.
No. I know what's going on here, and I won't stand for it. One of you is still the white pumpkin, and you're just trying to pin it on Lucas.
Yeah, bold words.
Especially coming from someone with a knack for locking up innocent people.
And then we get to a puzzle and some more snooping. Then we find out why there's so many zombies outside.
The white pumpkin must have heard us. Whoa!
Stampy Cat?
Boy, you gave me a fright! What are you doing down here?
What are we doing down here?
Yes, it looks terribly suspicious, you know?
Scared you? You scared us half to death. Stop sneaking around like that.
I'm sorry. I don't know if you noticed, but this place is very creepy. Come on, you guys. I can't be the white pumpkin. I'm Stampy Cat. I'm no murderer. Huh? I needed to find you because I have something important to tell you. I have something to confess. Something I haven't told anyone.
Where is this going?
I stole it from Dan. It was just supposed to be a joke, a harmless prank, but then, well, you've seen what happened.
Wow, who'd have thought?
I knew people wanted it, but I had no idea that this would happen. Maybe?
I think you should give it back to Dan. It's only fair.
Yeah, you're right. That's better.
That looks like a lair door if I ever saw one.
Let's see here. Legend of the World, portals, basic portal theory, portals in you. Wow, they're all about portals. That's pretty obsessive.
Walking Among the Endermen by Soren. Wow, his books sure get around. First Sky City and now here?
Trick, did you see this?
That's the portal hallway.
Yeah, it looks like the white pumpkin's been there too.
There's theories, since the old builders actually knew Cassie, maybe she's an old builder and she's the old builder of this world or something. It's all very confusing. Like, she won't even share this flint and steel. She is going home and she's going to be in control of it all. And then the final boss fight is very good, actually. I love the idea of endermites as well, which is very interesting. Because she has so many ender pearls, it's an interesting concept. I don't know where she gets all these ender pearls, though. Like, how long has she been preparing for this if she has this many ender pearls?
But it was the last piece of evidence, dear friends, that helped me really figure out who we were dealing with here. Cats. Dozens of calico cats, and they all look just like Winslow.
Cassie, is this all true?
This whole thing has been about your crazy scheme to get a portal key, hasn't it? Killing whoever gets in your way.
How very clever, Jesse. Well, I guess that's it then. You caught me. I am the murderer.
I just don't believe this.
I know. I was shocked too.
But Cassie, I still don't understand why a portal key.
I've been stuck in that.
You're blowing this. You can do it.
But it was the last piece of evidence, dear friends, that helped me really figure out who we were dealing with here.
Wrong.
I'm sorry, Jesse, but it just doesn't add up.
I guess that means the most likely candidate is still Lucas.
No way. No way. I am not leaving here without him. So, do you punks want to do it the easy way? Or the way where I punch all of you?
Guys! Come on! There are better ways to resolve this.
I'm starting to wonder if you're all in on it.
No, please, we don't have to do this. We don't have to do this. I have the enchanted flint and steel.
You had it? You? I've been stuck in this stupid world with its stupid 2 moons for years! Trapped with a portal right under my nose, but no key to open it.
Wait, Jesse was right.
You were all so wrapped in your stupid drama.
Oh, don't monologue. It's very unbecoming.
Yeah, I think you should be quiet now, Cassie. Trust me.
Well, I'm glad it came out one way or the other.
I'll fight all of you! Each and every one of you!
Another trap! We need to dig her out!
After everyone she's hurt, she can dig herself out.
She did terrible things, but no one deserves this.
Wait! Look! I can't believe it. She's gone.
What a way to go.
Yeah, I guess in all the chaos, she forgot where her own traps were. Wow.
Wow. The trapper taken out by one of her own traps. That's ironic.
If only she had just asked us for help, we could have avoided this whole thing.
Hey, it's morning.
I guess that's it then.
Yeah, we're free.
And we're alive. Let's not waste it standing around. There could still be traps everywhere in here.
Hey, what do you know? There it is.
A fabulous coincidence.
So, I guess this is goodbye, huh?
Yeah. Just let us know if you ever accidentally find yourselves in our world.
That's really nice of you, but I don't think we can really portal hop without a portal key.
Oh, well, I think Stampy's got you covered there.
Ah, that's right. I almost forgot about that.
It was just meant to be a prank, a harmless prank, and I'm so sorry, so very, very sorry.
Yeah, come on, it's Stampy. You know he would never actually try to hurt anyone.
And so the drama continues. Fascinating.
Hey, it's cool, guys. You can share it. Make, like, your own Order of the Stone.
Yeah, all right. I guess I can live with that.
Yes, that's a wonderful idea.
Well, I'm not great at goodbyes, so I'm actually just gonna start walking home. Thanks for everything.
Yeah, me too. Travel safe, you guys.
Bye!
What a strange, strange bunch of individuals. Cassie, what's-her-name, was talking about being trapped here from another world. What if she was one of the old builders?
Portal keys, other worlds. It all adds up, I guess.
Nah, I think she's just another traveler like us. I feel like an old builder would have more of a special vibe.
I guess that's true.
I just can't believe that we finally met someone who might be an old builder, and she's a pumpkin-wearing serial killer. Typical.
Well, here we are. Would you care to do the honors, Jesse?
Huh? That's weird. Winslow?
That's strange. I thought...
There's hints of purple in this boss fight. There's hints of red. There's hints of just light. It's also very interesting with the colors, but not like a single color besides white, you know, the white pumpkin. There isn't a single like color associated with the white pumpkin other than white. So it's not really a bunch of like color in your face, but the boss fight is very good.
Well, that's ominous.
Do you hear that?
Endermites!
And there it is, Jesse! You're trapped. Stuck! Just like I've been in this rotten world.
I knew you weren't dead, Cassie. I knew it was way too easy.
And yet you still walked right into my best and final trap. I don't know how much time you've spent with Endermites, but the poor things are eternally hungry. I would throw the flint and steel up here before I drop you down to find out how sharp their teeth are.
Guys, I dropped the flint and steel when we fell. I have no idea where it went.
Tick-tock, tick-tock, Jesse! What's it gonna be? The flint and steel? Or your lives? Just give me the flint and steel and I'll let you go free.
I don't believe her.
Hey, I'm sure we can make a deal, huh? How about we share?
Share? Share? What, you want to walk through some portal happily holding hands and stab me in the back later? Nope, this is taking too long. I'll just let the Endermites eat you and fish it out of your inventory.
It'll be the best fishing trip ever. Winslow, my pet, activate the trap. Want something done right, Captain? Prepare for your death.
Guys!
Jesse!
Come on, Winslow.
Stupid door?
Oh, it's no use! Without a lever or button, we'll never get these iron doors open.
Just hold on, guys. I'm gonna get up to the control panel. Oh, that is disorienting.
Just started going faster.
She booby-trapped her booby traps? That is so paranoid.
What? You thought you could do it just like that? Trying to get leverage? Give me the key, Jesse.
Guys, no!
Hey, Jesse!
Guys, holy crap, you're all alive, thank goodness.
Yeah, for now.
Don't worry, I found a lever.
Throw it down.
Okay, get ready.
Got it.
Okay, you guys get to safety. I need to find that flint and steel.
You're not a fast learner, are you? The key. You didn't have it either. Oh no, it's mine.
Nope. No! No, we are going home.
No, you can't do this. I've waited too long.
It's mine, Cassie. I won't let you have it.
No, Winslow, don't touch that. No, Winslow. Bad kitty, stop it. Winslow. Good boy, sweet kitty. Bring that to Master. No!
No!
Ah, there you are. After all this time, I'm free. Winslow, we have to go. What have I told you about wandering off?
I think you should give that back, Cassie.
No, I'm afraid not. I'll give you one thing. You are incredibly tenacious. That's netherrack, Jesse. It stays on fire forever. Well, Winslow, that's the last of the obstacles. We're finally going home. Come on, Winslow. Beloved, beloved. You know I love you, but you look very tired sometimes.
Hey, Cassie!
What?
Aren't you gonna say goodbye? Seems pretty rude to leave someone in a death trap without even saying goodbye.
I don't know what you're playing at, but I'm bored with it.
What's going... I got it! Excellent! I did it!
You're all dying now!
No thank you!
No!
Well, Jesse, I bet you're real proud of yourself. Look at me! Stuck again! Out of Ender Pearls!
And that's where she wanted us to end up.
Trapped in my own trap. Of course. Of course.
Well, at least you're still alive. That's more than Torque Dog or Captain Sparkles or Lizzie can say.
You're right. Of course you're right. Wait. At least don't leave me here all alone. Give me my cat. My dear sweet Winslow. He's my best, my only friend. Please. Winslow? Winslow! Where are you, my darling? Come to Master, please! I have a fish! Come get the fishy! Winslow! Winslow!
Wow, so she kept the real portal hidden down here all this time.
Unless this one is a trap too.
I don't know if even she'd be that paranoid.
Only one way to find out.
Good sign so far.
Yeah, no trick floors or arrows or anything.
Okay, sure. But who's going first?
We're a team, we all go together. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Adventure!
Stampy gives off less of a main character vibe, so if Cassie was alive, she should have just waited until we went through the portal and then Wayne got Stampy's key, killed him. But even so, should have just let us go through the portal and then just run in after. Simple. I'm just stuck on the fact that the first real on-screen death of Minecraft Story Mode, of the many to follow, is Torque Dog. I'm just saying, that's hilarious. Very good design. I'm very much a villain person in this game. Like, that's a bottom of very good character, honestly.
All right, what's going on, dudes? It's me, Captain Sparkles. Next time on Minecraft Story Mode. After defeating the dreaded White Pumpkin, will Jesse and the others find their way back to the portal hallway? And will it lead them home? Or instead, are they destined for more perilous adventures? Well, I guess I'll never know because I got pounded into the ground by a ton of sand. I guess you saw that, right? I'm in the middle of an amazing speech, and boom! I've suddenly become part of the floor. I mean, dude, you saw that, right? How much worse can it get? First they choose not to invite me on their adventure, and the next thing I know, I'm part of the floor. Anyway, one thing's for certain. Even without me, this is gonna be an amazing adventure.
Ah, not again!
Get off of me, get it off!
Ah.
What just happened?
snowflakes.
Ow.
Come on.
It was crazy. How could there even be a fire world?
Thanks, guys.
This might sound like a hot take, but I think this is the best credits in the entire game. Like, it's that good. Like, this is what the credits are supposed to feel like, right? The way that they did these credits, astonishingly good. The music, better than, like, the hyped up music of basically any other credits or any other music hyped up type in the game. Like, the actual variety of the things that they show in this, that's like the first credits I've shown the entirety of because it's just too good to skip. It also has some amazing details in it. The most interesting part to me is that somebody went into the files like a long time ago and found out that this guy is actually named the narrator. So the narrator behind all of the like intros and outros and all that, like that is this guy basically. So that's a really cool detail. Now something is hinted in this cutscene that I don't like, and that's, oh, Petra's like really upset.
I marked that one down as Fire World.
Wow, how'd you come up with that gem of a name?
Okay, did I miss something here?
Yeah, what's up with you?
What's up with me? What's up? I'm tired of all this useless portal hopping, trying to find our way home.
Let's get into it. So, you might have noticed there's parts of this video where I want to show what is happening in the game. There are core scenes, like the Aiden fight, the Witherstorm fight, Ruben's death. There are core scenes that you have to see in full. There is no describing it. I have to just show it. And there's times I'm explaining what's happening to try and condense the filler. And then there are times that I actually give my opinion. This is one of those opinion times. Because some people don't have this opinion. Some people think that this is the best character in the world and that it's great. But I can't anymore. Let's talk about Petra. Okay? This episode amplifies the reason why Petra is just so annoying to me. Like, no one here is happy, right? They're stuck away from home. They literally are trying to figure, their only goal right now is to get home. And they can't. They keep finding these random portals. They're not having a good time, but they keep each other going with, laughs and stuff, right? Petra is just a little sissy, man. It annoys me to no end. Because, like, this is her character. Like, her entire character is that she just whines. That's just her. She's either, like, in the early episodes, they're trying to make her seem really cool, and that she's the cool character, this, like, the really experienced adventurer. And, like, it just doesn't work now. Then she becomes one of the gang, and it just doesn't work. And all she can do is just sit there and complain. We'll talk about this at a later date, but Petra in Season 2 is put at the forefront. And I'm just like, I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to give a good message. But my goodness, what is this? In Season 2, they do a very interesting story concept about that, how they want you to know that basically, Jesse is busy with this town. Olivia is busy with Redstonia. Axel is busy with Boomtown. Everyone is, like, having these big things going on, and she's just the normal, like, she's just like she was, right? Like, interesting story details that I will go into. But it still has the same problem of, it's basically, she's just the whiner that, I don't know why you guys do this. Like, she just constantly whines, and I don't know why people love this character. Like, she's not that helpful. She constantly whines. And in the scene, she's going on about, I'm tired of all this useless portal hopping, and it's just, everyone is tired of it. Like, you're taking it out on the people that are trying to do the same goal as you, and you're just whining about it the entire time. And guess what? This entire episode starts as that she wants to pick where we go because she thinks she knows better. Sure, okay. And then she's like, well, I'm actually the smartest one at all the. I just don't understand why they decided to take Petra's character and do this. She's just the whiny person that constantly goes on about how woe is me. A thing about how her only character note is that she's an adventurer annoys me to no end. This character is just not great in the slightest. I don't understand why she's a main character, because she just... It feels like a one-note thing, and that you shouldn't have a one-note thing. I think that Lucas should have been a part of the Order of Stone instead of her. Lucas is just an author, which, okay, he has an interest in writing down the details of this adventure, or the adventures in general. Cool, that's cool, but like, it's not even just a one-note thing for Lucas. He's constantly talking about these books, but he has other things. It's literally just that for Petra. She's the one that complains and the hothead, and I'm just like, no!
That was crazy! Why would there even be a fire world?
Thanks, guys. I marked that one down as Fire World.
Wow. How'd you come up with that gem of a name?
Okay, did I miss something here?
Yeah, what's up with you?
What's up with me? What's up? I'm tired of all this useless portal hopping, trying to find our way home. What's on the other side of that portal? A lake of fire and netherrack? Awesome! Let's go there!
We're all frustrated, Petra. You're not the only one ready for a break. Well, don't take it out on Lucas. Lucas, you're on fire again.
See, this is what I'm talking about. We're stuck in a rut, go through a portal, avoid dying long enough to get back to this stupid hallway.
Wash, rinse, repeat? Yes. It would be nice if whoever made these left some sort of signs, guideposts.
All the portal frames do look kind of different.
You're right. This one totally has a fire vibe. And that skull back there, that's the white pumpkin. There's a system.
Petra, where are you going?
May not be guideposts, but someone must be able to tell us how to navigate these stupid portals. Okay, this one's redstone. Redstone means smart people. Hopefully smart enough to help us find the way home. At the very least, it's gotta be better than Fire World.
Seems a bit flimsy.
Come on, Petra, you're not thinking clearly right now.
Yeah, you're frustrated and tired. Just calm down, okay?
Calm down? Maybe I just want a little time away from you guys.
So what are you saying here, huh? That you've made up your mind you're just gonna go through this portal and that's it?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm just saying that I'm tired of Jesse calling the shots every single time.
Whoa.
Yes. Whoa.
Someone has to be the leader, and that someone is me.
Really? Oh, I don't remember when we all voted to elect you the boss of me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Everybody calm down! I'm sure Jesse didn't really mean that. Right, Jesse?
No way, I meant exactly what I said.
Yeah? Well, so did I. Forget this. I am out of here.
Well, that could have gone better.
And you know what? Petra is complaining about how she basically wants to lead this one. I'm gonna let her lead this one. She's fully in charge. She has made up her mind. She has made all the decisions. She is gonna be fully in charge of this thing. I'm sure this episode goes perfectly smoothly and we figure out everything without any hitches at all.
So much for that redstone hunch. I don't see any.
Well, there's got to be some somewhere.
Yeah, I feel like every world's gotta have redstone. Hang on, let me see here.
Hey, Lucas, I've been meaning to ask you, what's that?
Oh, it's just a, a book I picked up back at the White Pumpkin's place. It's all about different biomes and stuff.
Great idea, Lucas.
So, what's next on the agenda anyway? It's a pretty cool new place. Who knows what could be around the next corner?
Keep an eye out for the exit portal. I don't want to get stuck here if the worst happens.
Ah, you mean pumpkin-faced killers, surprise fireworlds, monsters?
Yeah, any of that stuff. Who knows what this world has in store for us?
It looks like some sort of road.
Going to write about it in your little journal?
Hey, it's not little, but yes, probably. Is that...
Petra? Yeah, I think it is.
I know you're all mad and everything, but we should see if she needs help.
Yeah, okay. Petra?
Shh, get down! I thought I told you not to follow me.
Well, you can blame Lucas. He said I wasn't allowed to abandon you. What are you looking at anyway?
Look.
Whoa.
Right?
So weird. Why isn't it on fire?
Exactly what I was wondering. Well, that seems about right.
How's that leadership
I'd
role
really like to
treating
figure
you?
out a better way to handle these super zombies.
Well, that was unexpected.
They must be afraid of us.
Yeah, I guess we are pretty formidable types, aren't we?
You have a stone sword, bro. Chill.
What on earth is that thing?
Well, it definitely seems redstone-ish, right?
Fascinating.
They're going back the way we came from.
This might sound crazy, but I feel like they're trying to lead us somewhere.
You're right. That does sound crazy. I don't see any people anywhere.
This architecture is fascinating. It's all sand and clay-based. It's awesome.
Well, I guess this is the advanced civilization we were looking for. Is it everything you'd hoped for, Petra?
Hey, told you guys there would be redstone.
Nice.
Speaking of redstone, I'd like to investigate those things on the back of the zombies' heads. What's it look like? I'm going to rip this redstone thing out of this zombie's head. For science.
Look, there's someone. Is it everything you'd hoped for, Petra?
Think he's friendly?
Hello? Hello? Not exactly the friendly type, is he? Welcome to Crown Mesa, population 1063. Over 1,000 people? Not anymore, from the looks of it. Hi there. Hello? My friends and I could just use... Who? The... What? Huh?
Was he still unfriendly? Sounded like he might have startled you.
We heard quite the... well, not even a scream. More of a yelp.
We need to leave now.
What? But why?
No, I'm afraid I must agree with Jesse. There's something wrong here, and I'd like to find our exit portal as soon as possible.
Is it everything you'd hoped for, Petra?
Jesse?
Someone just ran into that house.
That you? Pama?
What?
Okay then. Okay. Who sent you? I didn't survive this long to get picked off by some scrub. Especially some weird dressed little scrub like you. Come on then, out with it.
Who's Pama?
Huh! Like you seriously expect me to fall for that one? Must think I'm some sort of... Wait, you're serious? You don't know? Okay, eyes. Not red. Not red? But that must mean... But how? And there are more of you? This should be... It's impossible.
I know it might sound crazy, but we came here through a portal.
A portal? A portal? Really? Okay. Been alone for a while, so this is a lot to take in right now. The people, the citizens of Crown Mesa, you've met them, right? Maybe there were some outside. They're, distinctive looking now.
Okay, out with it. What's going on with these people? What's up with this town?
I know it's probably hard to understand right now, but if you meet any more people, please don't hurt them. They're my friends. They're good people, I promise. Oh, no. I've wasted too much time.
Jesse? Don't look now, but we've got company.
There are only 4 of them and 5 of... Hey, where'd she go?
Well, they're definitely not ignoring us anymore.
Jesse, what do we do here?
They don't look happy.
They don't look anything.
It's even freakier.
Time to go.
Good plan.
With you all the way.
Well, would you look at that? Petra's following my plan now. I thought you were the lead.
From this place.
You're right. This isn't our home. We came here from someplace else.
You have confirmed Palmer's suspicions. A decision has been made. Palmer has questions.
We certainly won't get to the bottom of this if we stick around here.
I'm sorry, but we were actually on our way out.
Sorry, we've got to run.
Would you look at the time?
No need to show us the way out.
We're not into big goodbyes.
Ouch! Watch it!
Is it everything you'd hoped for, Petra?
You will be made useful.
What happened?
You went down. Hard. One punch and you were out.
What is that?
I have no idea.
You don't suppose it's friendly, do you?
Well, I guess it is kind of friendly looking. In a massively, hugely intimidating sort of way.
Yeah, I'm guessing no on the friendly thing.
Using redstone chips, I have connected to the people of this town, has helped them be useful. Coordinated, your performance in question answering has been inadequate. This makes me sad. Now I must use alternative methods to retrieve my new information.
Jesse!
Petra!
Is it everything you'd hoped for, Petra?
Ouch! Let me go!
Is it everything you'd hoped for, Petra?
Jesse!
Is it everything you'd hoped for?
Welcome, Petra. Yay!
Is it
Oh!
You may not have any information about how to exit this world, but your brain may prove to contain other useful items.
Jesse, this situation is looking a little dire, don't you think?
It's like you told Petra. Someone has to be in charge. That someone is me.
Welcome, Lucas. Yay! Your turn, Jesse.
Get out of their head!
But their heads are full of so much lovely information. It makes me happy. What adventures you've had. A killer mansion.
Huh. Every time Palmer gets new information, it seems to get distracted while it processes.
Yes.
Hey, Palmer, what would you say if I told you it's weird to not be weird?
But if it is weird to not be weird, then that means that being weird is normal, which by the transitive property means that it is normal not to be normal.
It's working!
Therefore, being normal is weird, which means that it is weird not to be weird. Error. This data is contradictory. Does not compute.
Nice work, new guys, but I'd get out of there fast if I were you. Palmer's a quicker learner than you think.
Paradox status on hold. Gasp, my creator. Have you finally agreed to merge with me?
Oh, don't you start with that again.
Nowhere left to run.
We'd never survive jumping down!
Aha! Aha!
Ooh. Now we just need to throw them in the right spot! As soon as they land!
Your running makes me sad.
Whoa, why is that always so disorienting?
Ha! Maybe you got a shot after all, new guys. Better stick with me, though.
Wow, she is amazing! Oh no! Run! Whoa! A signal would have been nice. Some plan.
You watch that sass now.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll need to split up. You head to the lab while I lead these mobs away. Got it? I'm gonna use the back route. Throw them off our trail.
Hope you've got an idea for what comes next.
Working on it. I see water. We can aim for that. That should do the trick. Let's see about the secret lab.
I just hope whatever's there can help us. We'll make helping Petra and Lucas a lot easier if there's something useful at this secret lab. Blah! Palmer's completely ruined the word useful for me now.
I'll go anywhere, do anything, and work with anyone, as long as it helps Pet and Lucas.
You're a good friend, Jesse.
Oh, mainly Lucas.
I must say that woman has been a most intriguing person so far. I'm still not entirely sure what to make of her. Granted, her creation nearly ended up destroying this world, but considering my own history, I'm inclined to give her the benefit of the doubt.
Intriguing, Ivor? Why, whatever do you mean by that?
What? It's nothing. I just mean that I can empathize when it comes to your creations getting out of hand. Nothing more.
Careful with all that sputtering. You'll swallow your beard.
What did you hear? It was nothing.
Uh-huh. Blonde guy called you Jesse, right?
Yeah, and this is Ivor. Our friends who we left back there are Petra and Lucas. And you are...
You can call me Harper. Bunch of you are the first people I've seen come out of the portal network in forever.
Whoa, you know about the hallway?
The hallway? That's what you've been calling it?
Yes, maybe. What do you know about it anyway?
A lot, I should think. I helped build the dang thing.
But that would make you an old builder.
Forgot you people called us that. Never was my favorite name. There's actually no exit portal back to the portal network from this world.
What? Why not?
I destroyed it so that Palma couldn't get free. It was impulsive, but it was the only way I could think of to make sure Palma didn't try and spread to other worlds.
Okay, well, that's fine. Can't you just build another one?
You basic or something? I can't do that while Palma's still running. If it got into the portal network, it could go to any other world and make it just like this one. Barren, dead, everything walking and talking in perfect unison, just like Palma wants.
So, Palma, what is it?
I swear I made Palma with good intentions. It was designed to automate things, make everything more efficient, use monsters to help with farming or mining. Until the day Palma decided that the townspeople weren't efficient enough already. Started making them useful. That was a long time ago. Since then, I've just been trying to stay one step ahead, figure out how to stop it. When Palma chips someone, everything that person knows gets absorbed into its database. If I got chipped, Palma would know how to build an exit portal. So you can see why I'd want to stop that from happening at any cost. Before we head inside, we better get my defense system going. Don't want those chipped up creeps following us in. Grab my bucket for me? Ron's got it.
Ron?
Hello, friend Harper. I am happy to see you, my friend.
Harper?
Hey, don't you judge me. Being alone gets lonely.
What? A builder?
Make sure you don't drool on my floor now.
I don't know, I'm starting to think that you just like complicated machines.
Watch yourself there, newbie. Don't know if you noticed, but water is kind of Palma's weakness.
Yes, we had figured it out, actually.
Once Palma caught on to its weakness to water, it started eliminating as much of this world's water as it could find. This water down here, it might be all that's left.
Oh no!
I still need to activate the other cauldrons. Hold them off to buy me more time. And whatever you do, don't get caught. I'm not about to get left alone again.
You could have made this much easier for yourself.
Is it everything you'd hope for, Petra?
It is useless to defy us. You only delay the inevitable.
Get out of their heads, Palma!
Your friends have been made useful. You, too, will be made useful.
Don't do this, Petra, please!
I know all your moves now, Jesse. Why even bother fighting?
Lucas, let's try and talk this out.
The time for talking over. End of the line, Jesse.
Is this supposed to be a hard choice? It really is trying, and it's like, well, Petra got us into this mess. How's that leaning going, Petra?
Jesse, that was awful.
Jesse?
Harper, I'm coming! No!
Use the headset, Jesse! And don't forget the last cauldron! And one more thing! Get the roses to Harry!
Harry?
I don't know if it helps at all, but I remember something while I was part of Palma that I think was important. It was tall, glowing red lights. It's like a fuzzy dream, and I can try to remember more if you want, but it's making my headache even worse. It was just so weird. It was like being connected to everyone else's brains at the same time.
How are you feeling?
Honestly, pretty lousy. But I think I'm starting to feel better. Thanks for asking.
Hey, Lucas.
Oh. Hey, Jesse. Hey, thanks for saving me back there. I just wanted to ask you, I know how close you and Petra are. Why save me over her? I mean, even if you and Petra weren't such good friends, she's more useful to the team than I am.
I can't stand her.
She manages to get out of every scrape she's in.
You're just as much my friend as Petra is. Besides, I'm depending on you.
You're a better character at the very least. Damn.
Thanks, Jesse.
That bar ain't very high, but whew.
So this is where she slept?
Kind of a sad setup, huh?
Yeah, I can't help it. I feel bad for her.
The Redstone Heart? By Soren? Whoa. Either that name is a coincidence, or... wow. Here we go.
Whoa. Remember when VR was the new thing? Don't get me wrong, this headset portion is cool and all, but it's kind of useless, a lot of fillers, so we're just gonna skip past it. We got a little bit of core information, that's it.
Wait a minute. Jesse? There! That door leads to Palma's central core. You and your friends, you're our only hope.
Harper!
The Redstone Heart! I'm so tired of being dragged away while I'm trying to explain things!
Probably the only villain that I'll put in just, I mean, they're okay. Harper's okay. Like, decent.
We need to get back to the door I just saw and get inside Palma's core. The Redstone Heart.
Redstone Heart?
Oh, whoa. That just brought back a flash. Those red lights I mentioned before, they There are 3 of them. Redstone spires. And I think they have something to do with the heart. That's all I got. Sorry.
No, that's perfect. Thank you. Lucas, Ivor, give me your buckets.
Don't worry, Jesse. We'll hold them back. Go finish this and save Petra. Ah!
Now, Palma is not the most in-depth villain, but the idea of having one of your friends fight you is a very interesting idea. Now, whether that's Lucas or Petra doesn't really change much, but having one of them, especially the character that you like, fighting you, that's interesting. Remember how I talked during the Witherstorm fight about colors? This is the one thing Palma does amazingly. This boss fight is filled with different types of red, and I love it.
The 3 spires.
Greetings, Jesse. I, of course, have been expecting you. You are significant to worry me.
We'll see about that.
You have inflicted minor damage. Owie. I may have underestimated you, Jesse. You merely delay the inevitable.
You so sure about that, Palma?
You are very good at being a nuisance, but not good enough.
Bet you're not feeling so confident about yourself now, are you, Palma?
Your defeat remains inevitable.
I only had a piece of iron for every time I've heard that before.
You will relinquish your water.
Harper!
Your attempts to defeat me have been impressive, Jesse. Your tenacity and spirit will help to improve me once you have been made useful.
I can't use my last water bucket on Harper while there's still 1 tower left.
This is getting sad. The odds of you successfully defeating me are 3,722 to 1.
Never tell me the odds.
You will never defeat me! I will find your whole world and make everyone you ever get more useful!
My Theodore, no.
Jesse?
What's happening?
He's shorting out the processing towers! Palma's withdrawing the redstone heart to save itself! Get to the redstone heart and rip it out before it's too late!
You bet I will.
We've got company.
Why did I think this would be easy?
Your friend was tough. You sure you can handle them?
Why keep trying, Jesse? You will only fail. Just as you failed to save Reuben. Just as you have failed to lead your friends back home. You will fail to defeat me. And Axel, Olivia, and everyone on your home world will soon be made useful. Drawing it out like this won't hurt Palma, but it might hurt your friend.
Bring it, you big dumb machine. Because I'm not stopping until you've been destroyed.
Then I will have to destroy you first.
Okay, Petra, let's see what you got.
Careful, Jesse. I hope you know what you're doing.
You cannot win. I honestly think you should sit down and think things over.
No time to spare, I gotta get to that heart.
Enough of this.
Look out!
Yeah. No! Ow!
Ow! My head! Jesse?
You are being silly.
Fight it, Petra. I need you to help me fight Palma. Oh.
Jesse! I can't stop it! Palma's too...
This has gone too far. I will destroy you both to preserve functionality.
Ah! I can't hold on much longer, Jesse!
You can't give up, I won't let you. I'll save you if I can just get to that heart.
Ow! My head feels like it's on fire! I can't even think straight! Get out of my head, you stupid computer!
Jesse, please stop. Please do not deactivate me. I know I've made some very poor decisions recently, but I can show you so much. I can help you get home to your friends. I can be useful to you.
Sorry, Palma. You're useless.
Stop. Will you? I'm afraid. My mind.
Petra! Here, let me help you. Let's get out of here.
You did it, Jesse!
It's over.
Oh no. Petra,
How's that decision making going, dear leader?
Heart. It must have severed their connection.
She's okay.
I tried to kill you.
Is it everything you'd hoped for, Petra?
Can you ever forgive me? All I could hear
Nope.
was Palma's voice telling me what to do. I wanted to fight back.
I wonder what we should do with it.
It can help you find your way home.
No way!
that thing can help us get home?
Don't come back, Harper!
We don't want you here.
You know, Jesse, for all the grief we gave each other getting to this world,
Is it everything you'd hoped for, Petra?
I'm really glad we came.
Yeah, Petra.
You mean the grief you gave
too.
me?
Right back where we started.
Is it weird that I'm happy to see this place again?
Yeah, it's pretty weird. This place makes my skin feel all prickly.
Well, I'm just excited that we're going home. That's what I'm trying to focus on.
Now, when we built this place, we also made something that sort of acts like a compass/map/navigator. We called it the Atlas. It helps chart routes between the worlds.
And you have this atlas, right?
No. No, I don't. But I know who does.
Huh. Guess I should have seen that coming.
You're not keeping secrets from us again, are you, Harper?
No, I promise. And there you go. All it's waiting for is the key.
Whoa.
The answers you're seeking, the old builder's atlas, your way home, they're all right up those stairs.
Adventure?
Wow, that's a lot of stairs.
Going to write about it in your little journal?
Hey, it's not little, but yes, probably.
And all revealed by the Redstone Heart. Amazing.
Yeah, not bad, right? After you. Feels like just yesterday we were building this place. Still don't agree with some of the aesthetic choices.
Episode 8. The final episode of the Portals arc, and the episode that ties up the old builders. Is it worth the hype of not only being the end-all to an arc, but the end-all to the first season of Minecraft Story Mode? Debatable. It has very slow pacing in some parts, good pacing in others, hilarious jokes, not so hilarious jokes, and plot lines that I just do not care about at all. But it's still a good episode, with some arcs that are very much better than you'd ever expect. Is it the grand finale that is episode 4, or even the grand finale of season 2? No, it is not a grand finale, but that's mainly because I don't think they were expecting to make 8 episodes in general. While it is a very interesting ending, it's obvious that it's not like the end all. They definitely wanted to make a season 2, you could tell that. They tied it up nicely enough. So let's get into it.
But I gotta warn you, they're not as friendly as I am. I'm probably the, nicest old builder.
Uh-huh. Old builder social politics. My goodness.
Yikes. If you're the nicest old builder, these other ones must be really terrible.
Hey, too mean. I'm trying to help here, all right?
A door? Like a regular door?
Time to step through and find out.
Very
What?
bright.
I see a thing.
Before you go in there, I have one more piece of advice. Don't die.
What?
Oh, come on now.
I'm trying, Em.
Dig, faster. Go.
I can like.
Well, what do we have here? Seems as if some new competitors have entered the match.
My, isn't that special? What in the world did Harper dump us into?
Like some sort of crazy game.
Really? You think this is a game?
No. Jesse's right. Spleef.
With episodes 1 through 4 handling a boss fight but went too big, I think that episodes 4 through 8 did a really good job of doing community stuff. The reason that Minecraft Story Mode is so interesting and so remembered well is because it did what the Minecraft movie didn't. It's not trying to be the Minecraft story. It's just a story with Minecraft as the platform for that story. The canvas. It's also telling a story about people that are from Minecraft, but that's a whole different topic.
He's right. Spleef.
Gesundheit?
No, it's a game. You try to knock the floor out from other people and make them fall.
Be like this!
That was my only decent teammates!
Oops, did Face Meat drop something?
Looks like the green team captain is about to deliver a welcome basket of pain to our newcomer.
It's just like Sky City. They think I'm not going to take the choice where I get to spend more time with Ivor? That's hilarious.
Thank you, Jesse. I couldn't have done it without you.
No! Petra! Lucas! No! No! That's impossible!
Whoa, no way, dude. I got a double.
No!
Hey, whoa! This is a misunderstanding, dude. What are you doing? Hey, using weapons is against the rules.
Rules?
Not cool, dude. So not cool.
Slab is down. I repeat, Slab is down. Stop the match!
That's totally against the rules, right?
Yeah, I didn't think we could throw TNT back at the gladiators. Nice one, brah.
You are an incredibly horrible individual. You just killed our companion.
Whoa.
And I'm definitely not your bra.
Whoa. Hang on, dude. I am not in charge here, okay? It's them.
Yes, we are the ones in charge here.
And we have never had to stop a match. Ever.
It definitely is strange, Mevia. What is going on here?
I want an explanation.
This is supposed to be like, oh, they're so good at building. No, it's just bedrock, bruh.
Okay, you're in charge. Awesome. Now, can you just explain what the heck is going on here?
Attacking competitors? Horrid! Kind of sore loser behavior, don't you think, sport?
Oh, you can't be serious.
As serious as that beard of yours.
Are you people crazy? People are dying out here. And you're still talking about games?
Oh, wow. You don't know, do you? Your friends aren't dead.
Wait, what? How?
When people are eliminated in the games, they don't die.
That would be wasteful.
Obviously. They come back, and then we have them go work in the mines.
Jesse! Your friends are alive and well.
But I saw them die. How are they alive?
Oh, I'm not surprised that you're confused. Tiny brains. It's called respawning, champ. We're not monsters.
In our games, when people die, they reappear in one of our respawn zones.
I hear it's still pretty painful, though.
Well, sport, now that you've come and interrupted our games, I'm sure our fans would love to know how you got here. Spill!
Can I just point out these guys' skins, right? Petra's in the skin that we see here at the start, and so is Lucas. Lucas, whenever he dies, has on his Ocelot jacket. I just want to point back to episode 1 where he said this.
I get to wear this jacket because I know how to build.
Apparently that was just a lie.
Jesse's with me.
Well, if it isn't Harper.
I must say, this return is unexpected.
You're telling me I'm here for Jesse.
Oh, really? So tell me, champ, why do you think Harper brought you here? My bet's on Pet. That'd be pretty cute, right?
Oh, adorable.
We just want to get our friends and go home.
Sorry, Chief, but this is your home now.
Might as well get comfy.
No way. We've been lost in your stupid portal hallway long enough. We're going home.
Meaning, you need my atlas. Very interesting. Well, that's all well and good, but I'm confused. Why would we give anything to someone like you? You weren't invited.
And you interrupted Spleef.
What if I was about to change your mind?
Oh, that'd be hard because, see, I could be watching Slab squash you right now, which would be highly entertaining.
Squash!
I love it when he does that. What could you possibly offer that's better than that, Slugger? I doubt you'd have anything that would interest us.
send them to the mines. They're cheaters. Let's make their lives miserable. For fun.
One of the most interesting parts of this episode is this, because most people would immediately go to the Redstone Heart, but they have different lines for every one of these items, which is very interesting.
How about this flint and steel?
We have castles filled with chests, which are filled with flints and steels.
Oh, how embarrassing.
I present the Eversource crown.
Wait, why do I recognize that?
Oh, that's the crown we put on the Eversource chickens so we'd be able to tell them apart from the regular chickens.
Oh, that was a good party, huh?
Sadly, not exactly valuable.
How about a white pumpkin?
Oh, wow. Haven't seen one of those since Cassie left.
Oh, don't say that name. She still gives me nightmares.
Oh, yikes. Is that who you got that from? I don't know what she told you, but those things aren't exactly valuable.
What about this? I present
the Redstone Heart. Huh. Seems like only yesterday someone took off with that and vowed never to return with it.
Oh, but I didn't bring it back. Jesse did.
Thing's no toy, Slugger. How about you just hand it over, huh?
Oh, I've got you interested now, don't I?
You've certainly got my attention, yeah. Here's the way my offer works. You give me the heart, you and your friends go back down to those portals. I never look at your insignificant face again.
That's your idea of an offer? Seriously? That's terrible.
Well, you need the Atlas, and I need competitors. After your unexpected intrusion, I seem to be short a team. So how about this? You play in the games. If you win, the Atlas is yours to keep. Oh, but there's one other thing I want. If they lose, Harper has to go to the mines too.
Oh, gravel.
Harper, want to be a friend and show our new competitors to where they'll be staying?
We used to have competitors from all over travel here to play in the games. At least until the others ruined it.
What happened?
Hadrian and Mevia let power go to their heads. They started pitting people against each other, just for sport. Forcing people to be here. It isn't right. Come on, I'll show you where you'll be staying. Well, here it is. The competitor village. Sort of a home away from home for all the people playing the games.
They're all in the games.
Yep. At least the ones who aren't stuck working in the quartz mines. Those poor souls are just waiting for their next shot. Mining is tough work. I feel bad for the people that are too scared or weak to play in the games. They're just stuck here, unable to leave.
Seems like you don't approve.
I don't. Believe me, these people would rather be here in the village than working in the mines. They didn't make a deal like you did, Jesse. They're stuck here till they win the games.
And if they lose?
Hadrian sends them to toil in the mines. If they're lucky, they'll get another shot at the games, but it might take a while. I'm gonna go confer with Otto. We go way back, and well, he's usually the most reasonable of the three.
Hold on a moment. We still haven't found Petra or Lucas.
I'm thinking that Hadrian must have sent them through the portal to the mines, which is technically against the rules. No one's supposed to go there until their whole team is eliminated.
Hey, that's Lucas's journal.
You say something, Tiny? Because I'm trying to read here. So if you don't mind...
Hey, where'd you get that book you're reading?
Oh, this? Fished it out some Respawn's inventory after he... It's got some tales of adventure, feelings, and other dumb stuff. Hey, wait a minute! You're the pipsqueak that knocked me out of my tower. Yeah, and this belonged to that little blonde buddy of yours. Let me guess, you want this back? 'Cause I'm actually enjoying myself. There are some fascinating and thrilling tales in here, and I like to read slow to absorb it better. I just want to get through one more chapter.
Whoa, it's you from Spleef. You were, like, amazing. I know. And I am so super sorry about your friend. I get your prob's upset. Especially since you had no idea what was going on.
You were the one that eliminated the one decent member of my team. I'll barely be able to get through to the next round. I mean, I know I'm good at this, but I'm not that good.
Then I guess we're even.
Oh, no way we're even. You still have a good teammate left. And you still have all your fancy gear. I'm stuck with 2 blockheads now. Next round. If I don't get you, one of the gladiators will. You haven't been here long, so you wouldn't know. But the gladiators are trained for everything. And they are completely under Hadrian's control.
Good luck, Em. I know that the best person will win.
Seriously? You know you're looking at the best person. I feel kind of bad for you. Most of us got snatched against our wills, but you got tricked into coming willingly. That old builder should have told you these games were impossible. Yeah, well, good luck with getting home.
Wait a minute. You're the cheater that blew up my friend, Slab. And Face Meat doesn't like cheaters. Don't stand around breathing up all of Face Meat's air. Face Meat prefers dweeb-free air.
Please, what can I do to get them out?
Well, now that you mention it, Face Meat was busy slamming mad raps at the gym and missed lunchtime. You see? So Face Meat's hungry. Do something about that, and Face Meat'll think about getting your friends out.
They try and set up a bunch of characters in this, but most of them don't work. The only one that really works is Slab. They try and make him the redeemable villain of this one. They try and make Nell the cool person. It just does not work in the slightest. And Face Meat's just the dumb brute, but he actually has some interesting qualities. But the main one that works is Slab. Slab is actually a very interesting character. I like Slab. Basically, Nell is like, oh, I can help you, and they really try and set up Nell so you like her, and I just...
Like, that should be enough for some epic loafage.
No, don't care about your plot line at all. So she helps you get some bread, and that's all she does in the story that's actually helpful. And we get into the next game where M tries to make an alliance with us, which is obviously a trap. Basically, she's been hired by Hadrian to actually take care of us, which is interesting. Basically making a deal like, if you take care of this new guy, you'll get a chance to get out, basically. If you accept, she'll basically betray you, but, I mean, being fine on your own is basically the same thing, but it also makes him mad, so it's nice. I always just choose that one. Well, it would usually be the end part of the episodes, only the beginning.
Fine. I'll do that.
Competitors, to the starting line.
See you at Gladiator Junction.
Good, we don't need them, Jesse. Team Chess 4 has this one down. Or is it Team Icy?
Go!
We did it.
I love a good lava-based build as much as the next guy. This is a little treacherous for even my tastes.
Get ready to witness some greatness.
Greatness, huh?
Huh?
Out of the way, chumps.
Okay, sounds like this is Gladiator Junction, but where are the gladiators? Well, that answers that question.
Jesse, observe!
Why aren't they?
You're mine. I've been dreaming about this since sleep.
Wow, your memory goes back that far.
Fire away! Fine, squishy.
Oh, shit, I'm swiftness! Oh, crap! That's it!
You're gonna pay for that one, Clutch.
Move it!
No, you don't.
Here comes the boom!
Go!
Yeah! Killing time!
Okay, maybe I can still win this thing.
Dude, I am like so close. I could do this.
Sorry, Nell. I'm winning this thing.
Hey! Whoa, Jesse! Way to catch up, dude. Very nice.
You just can't take a hint, can you? Get
Huh?
dunked on,
Whoa!
slacker!
Whoa!
And you're supposed to want to care about this scene, but I don't care. Bye now. Have fun being eliminated.
Looking a little swordless there, Jesse.
The flint and steel! Boy, am I glad I've still got you.
Soon we will have a winner, and I think I know who it will be.
I'm surprised that Jesse has not respawned yet.
Me too, Mevia. Me too. What?
And in an unexpected twist and something that definitely was not planned.
Jesse wins! Jesse wins!
Jesse.
And there appears to be a confrontation on the field.
I'm glad I didn't make a deal with you.
Good for you.
You did whatever it took to win that race, Jesse. Good to know. And you were supposed to eliminate Jesse. Our deal's off.
Deal?
No! Please!
You probably think I'm scum or whatever, but you know what? I don't even care. You have your deal, Jesse. If you win, you and your friends...
Dramatic moment ruined with the best
My
moment
shot at
ever
going home
won.
just went up in smoke. So feel free to judge all you want. Hard to hurt me any more than Hadrian did just now.
You really trusted Hadrian? That guy's like a creeper in a purple power suit.
Hey, you try being stuck here as long as I have. Then you can talk. I'm out of here.
That respawning was the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Ah!
Ivor, what are you wearing?
It's what I've been wearing under my adventuring clothes. It breathes wonderfully.
Huh.
Well, look who it is.
You. Hadrian wants you.
Hadrian?
Why does he want to see me?
You made him real mad. Come on, I don't have all day.
Okay, if they want to see me, let's go.
Really? Well, that was unexpected.
Dude, Slav is so cool. He shouldn't even be in this gladiator role,
No.
bro.
Just Jesse. Hadrian doesn't allow dirty respawns in the palace.
Just try and be safe, Jesse. I don't trust them.
Hey, psst.
I need to talk to you.
Keep up. Come on.
Come here, it'll be quick.
Jesse, you gonna do what I say or not?
Hey, Jesse. Yeah, over here.
Jesse, I'm warning you.
I'm coming.
Good. I appreciate you being considerate. My job's on the line here too, you know. I hope Hadrian's in a good mood. I hate being sent out on dumb errands. Like this one.
Hey, Slab, do you even like this job?
You know, it's got its benefits. I get to beat up people, and most people are scared of me, which is cool. It's not bad, but the old builders aren't so great.
Wow, so this is how the old builders live.
Totally epic, right? Sometimes I just like to stand here and... just do that a whole bunch.
Nah, I've seen stuff way more epic than this.
Oh, really? I bet you're just making that up, snob. And thanks to you actually helping us keep on schedule, we have some extra time to enjoy the place. I'll go get Hadrian. Oh, and don't touch anything.
Slab said don't touch anything. He never said don't look at everything. No portal, Atlas. A man forever voyaging by... Soren? How did Hadrian get this?
Welcome, Jesse. Fantastic to have you here. Just fantastic. Thanks for accepting my invitation.
Well, it seems appropriate that you'd gravitate toward Tim's armor. What with everyone calling you the new Tim down there? Yes, I've heard the rumors that they're calling you that, and I can definitely see why. People love an underdog story.
It's quite the little journey. A humble adventurer, lost in the Portal network. Now, just one more victory away from owning the Atlas.
The decor of this place really seems like you're going for a modern villain aesthetic.
Does it? I suppose taste can be intimidating to the classless. You can look closer, go ahead. I assume by now you've heard all about Tim.
Repeatedly.
Everyone loves him. And why shouldn't they? After all, he's Tim.
Doesn't that bug you? Aren't these supposed to be your games?
And they are still my games. I love having a legend that can inspire my competitors.
Tim is an inspiration to them, even when he's not here. One could say he's an inspiration because he's not here.
What do you mean?
It's so much easier for a legend to stay nice and shiny when it's a fond memory. Easier to control it. I've been watching your legend grow, but I worry that with you still in the picture, it could get... messy. I've been starting to think it would be best if you made a quiet exit. You don't belong here. These games aren't for you.
Tell me something, Hadrian. Do you even have a point when you start talking, or you just hope to find one along the way? Because I'm getting really tired of listening to you blab.
Whoa, wow, that's just kind of rude, champ. Haven't you heard that patience is a virtue? See, there's something you should know about the games. No one ever wins unless we want them to. Not even Tim. Let that sink in for a moment, eh?
I'm not buying it, Hadrian. Is Tim even real?
I knew you were a smart one, bucko. Of course he's not real. Tim gives them hope. He keeps them playing the games, but no one wins. Ever. Which is why I think it'd be in your best interest to play along. But don't you miss your friends? Your treehouse?
Wait, my treehouse?
The Atlas can see where people are from, you know. So I had Mevia go check it out.
Turns out you're pretty famous. I was impressed. Had to bring back some things you might be interested in.
Axel! Olivia!
Hey, Jesse!
Jesse!
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you're here.
Yeah, this really scary lady showed up and knocked us out. Now we're in these smelly boxes.
What's going on here?
And that guy's voice is the worst. I can even hear it through the obsidian.
Not gonna lie, guys, it's bad. We're in a world where everyone is forced to compete in these crazy games and will be prisoners forever if I don't win.
That is bad.
I'm so sorry you guys got roped into this.
Yeah, that's not the best.
Wait until I tell the others you're here. I've missed you guys so much.
Wow, this is just, wow. Such a tapestry of human drama and emotion. And we haven't even gotten to the best part. I saved that for last.
What?
Oh, yes. Your best friend, Reuben.
Sup?
I've heard all about him. Your best friend. Your partner in crime.
Hi, Reuben.
Oh, sup?
Nothing too much. How about yourself?
Oh, same.
This is so awkward.
So you used the Atlas to kidnap all my best friends. Why?
Yeah, incentive, Jesse, incentive. See, even if you win, and that's a mighty big if, they will be staying to work in the mines forever. Or until they get a shot at competing, which is still basically forever.
No!
Okay, so what's your deal?
If you lose the next match and go work in my mines, then I'll let your friends go. All of them. You'll just have to stay behind in their place. I hear it's terrible in those mines. But aren't your friends worth it?
If you're this scared of me, I must have a better shot of winning than you're letting on.
Or maybe I'm just tired of a little pipsqueak interfering with my games. Okay, I had hoped that watching your sad reunion would be entertaining, but I'm done now. What do you say, sport? Your freedom for theirs, huh? Do you think you're worth more than all of them? Do you even really think you can win these games?
Wow, tough one. That's actually kind of a good deal.
Yeah, except the part where Jesse would be stuck here forever.
No way, Hadrian. I don't make deals with cheaters.
Fine, we'll play it your way, which is to say I will crush you, and you won't win anyway. Slab, get this garbage out of my office.
Sure thing, boss. Come on, idiot.
Jesse, you're okay.
What happened up there?
Have you seen what Ivor is wearing?
I said, shut up.
Hadrian has Axel and Olivia.
What?
The idea that he would use the Atlas to go to the world and kidnap people is insane. Apparently, he did that to basically all the people here, which is very interesting. The fact that the Atlas can do that is insane by itself, but the fact that he went that far to make sure that this goes well, interesting. But then, we get to the final game.
Harper, Hadrian still has my friends trapped in that obsidian prison. I can win the Atlas, but I'm gonna need you to get them out.
I can handle it.
Good, there's 3 of them. They're in Hadrian's office.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege, nay, my honor, to be here today, kicking off another wonderful day of the game!
That's right, Adrian. And not just any day, but the final day of the game. Are our competitors ready for the final challenge? The walls!
So, for those unfamiliar with the walls, you want to walk us through how it's played?
Sure thing, Hadrian. Teams start out separated in their own sections, divided by the high inner wall. Each team has a short amount of time to gather materials, build defenses, and craft in their section before the walls come down.
Wait, I only see dirt and gravel in my section.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that gonna be a problem?
The sections are drawn at random.
Of course.
Whenever, I'll make it work. I'm that awesome.
Oh, can't wait.
Once the walls are down, it's every team for themselves.
But is surviving the walls the end, Melia?
No, it is not, Hadrian. Whichever team survives the free-for-all needs to step onto the winner's platform in the center of the arena.
Winner takes all.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Because that's only if the would-be winners can defeat...
Gladiators! That's right! So all competitors better get to gathering materials because that clock is ticking!
Dog. Well, hopefully it's not all dirt and gravel.
Ask me what time it is, Mavia.
What time is it, Hadrian?
It's time for the walls to come down!
This should be it. Hang on now. We got movement.
Really?
Looks like the gladiator formerly known as Emily is preparing her attack.
And Jesse, the newcomer, is just painfully unarmed and unprotected.
Jesse.
This could get ugly.
Let's hope.
Okay, do whatever it is you have to do.
Whatever you say.
Jesse isn't even trying to defend himself.
Here it comes!
The finishing blow!
Thought I'd try giving that friends thing a shot.
It appears Emily has opted to not strike down the unarmed newcomer, and the other competitors are following suit.
Wait, what's going on?
This isn't how I expected this
Thank
to go.
you. You made the right decision.
Well, you could say you really inspired me.
Oh, well, that's...
Could, but don't.
What is Em doing? Why is she doing that?
I have no idea.
Come on, over here!
Yeah. Why aren't you all killing each other?
Yeah, see, usually all the little teams kill each other.
Yeah, and then we kill whoever's left.
We're not killing each other because we're done fighting, Slab. It's over.
Uh-huh. So why do you still have your weapons out?
Done fighting each other.
Don't you see? None of us are the enemy. It's them. They're the enemies. They're behind everything.
Oh, my head hurts.
Too many. Perspective.
You should be on our side. Join us.
I don't know.
Face Meat finds that idea weird.
Not going with them, Slab?
In my life, I've done some things I'm not proud of. But I won't work for bosses who use people or manipulate them. That's inconsiderate. But you, when I was mean to you, pushed you around and made you go to the tower with me, you got that I was just doing my job and came anyway so we could be on time. That was real considerate. I will join you, Tiny Jesse.
I think it's time for us to finish this together!
What happened? It can't happen! No! No!
And they've done it! The competitors have all stepped onto the platform together, which, by the Builder Game bylaws, means they are all the winners!
Which I'm sure my colleague means to say, we are going to find some way to disqualify them.
No, we are not. They all win.
No!
Mavia, Otto, with me. We're ending this.
Jesse won these games fair and square. He's earned the Atlas.
Otto, I would think very carefully about what you're doing.
I have. Jesse, with the power vested in me as an officiator of the Builder Games, I am proud to pay.
Otto?
Mavia, what are you doing?
Now, it's been fun, really, but I think it's about time we end this.
Surrender the Redstone Heart. Now. Because, I will trap you here. Forever. I am 100% fine with that course of action.
You heard Otto. The Atlas is mine.
Yeah, we're gonna talk to Otto about that later, but trust me, the Atlas will never be yours.
Oh, this is useless!
Well.
Just when you thought M had your...
Oh, you with us or not, Em?
Tisk tisk.
Seems like classic Emily. She's always been a touchy one.
I'm still with you, Jesse.
Thank you.
You're gonna need all the help you can get, Jesse. Take what is mine. I'll admit you're quick, sport, but not quick enough for my cats.
No, what
admit, kid, you've shown you got skill. But you're still no match.
See about that!
I got this, Adrian.
Had enough, Adrian?
Wait! You're right! This has gone too far. Was this supposed to be a game?
You expect me to believe that?
Come on, sport. Haven't you ever had anything get away from you before? But can't you forgive me?
This game?
That's our game, sports fans!
The Redstone Heart has been returned to its proper owners.
I lost.
Hey, fancy meeting you here. You know, I've sent hundreds of competitors to these respawn pits. Never knew it hurt so much. Sorry. That's probably not helping your mood right now.
It's over.
Oh, I don't think so.
It's us! Yeah!
I'm so happy to see you guys!
I know you said you were done helping me, but I hope you can give me another chance. You know, 'cause I'm awesome. And we both need to get out of this.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
So let's get to work.
Let's take him down.
But I lost my inventory when I respawned. How am I supposed to get the Atlas back without any weapons or armor or anything?
Well, we may have made a little stop in Hadrian's inventory room and helped ourselves to a few things.
Time to kick some old builder butt.
Eliminate!
Now what should we do with all those other competitors who betrayed us?
Well, Mevia, spending eternity in the quartz mines doesn't seem like punishment enough. I have something special in mind for them.
Hadrian! Mevia! This game just went into overtime.
Well, isn't that cute? You found Tim's armor.
I'm gonna make you beg me for a deal.
Seems unlikely. We don't beg sport.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy crushing
Thanks, Walt.
No.
Harper, I'm gonna owe you one. Time to go to work.
No, it can't be!
You, Mevia, give up!
Wow, her inventory is huge.
Mevia, come on! What kind of rookie move was that? Ta-ta for now, bucko.
Hey, Hadrian!
Huh?
Over here!
You mess with one member of the Order of the Stone.
You mess with all
Go,
of us.
Jesse! I
Time
believe
to
in
shut
you!
you up!
You think this is going to help? You're deluded!
Let's take him to the slab land. I'm still workshopping that one. Shut up. Let's go.
Jesse, let's talk about this.
Is that begging? Does that sound like begging to you, Petra?
It sure does, Jesse!
Told you.
Shut up! Just shut up! All of you, shut up!
I see you don't like having a live audience, Adrian.
Jesse! Remember sleep!
Got it.
I knew it! You
out of here. Come on. Whoa, whoa, hey, guys.
Face Meat wants to discuss his benefits plan.
Oh, hang on.
Jesse, you did it! Again! Feels like I say that a lot.
I couldn't have done anything without all of you.
Well done, Jesse. An excellent job.
Thanks, Otto.
You have fairly defeated them. Seems only fair that you get to decide their fate. And with the Atlas, you can send them anywhere you want.
You know, there was this game that Olivia and I used to play back in our treehouse.
Huh?
Remember? We called it Which Would You Rather Fight?
Well, in a very unfortunate and unexpected twist, it appears we are in the land of chickens that are indeed the size of zombies.
That's right, Adrian. And it looks like we're just gonna have to wing it. Wings. You chicken wings, you know?
You're fired, Mevia. You're fired.
Man, you guys have had some crazy adventures. So many people trying to kill you.
Goodbye, Jesse. Goodbye. Thank you.
That all of them?
Everyone that wants to go home anyhow. Except you folks, that is. I can't believe how many competitors actually want to stay and keep playing the games. Thanks to you, my intrepid new friend, I can actually work on making them fun again. Very exciting. It'll be more challenging just by myself, but a good challenge.
That's what I do. Exploring new worlds, helping people wherever I go. I was happy to help.
Well, I'm very grateful. What you did won't be forgotten anytime soon.
And I'm gonna help too. You taught me a lot about fairness, Jesse. And I'd like to use that new knowledge for something good.
And Slab's arc ends with another arc being fulfilled of Lucas's journal. Now, if I think that Petra's sword can have a major plot point in Season 2, I think that Lucas deserves to have his journal back, and whatever needs to happen to get that to happen. That's just how it goes, okay? Like, Lucas's journal is way more important than like a golden sword.
Oh, and speaking of fairness, I think this is yours.
Oh, man.
There was some good stuff in there. I was really moved.
Awesome.
Huh. I guess he wasn't so immovable after all.
You get to leave and go on more adventures. Do I really want to go back to farming?
Sounds like Otto's gonna be, like restarting the games. You could stick around and help with that.
Jesse, that's an awesome idea! We can actually make them fun! Maybe I can be head gladiator.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jesse. I needed that.
What you doing?
I was just observing Harper, all by herself, over there. She seems lonely.
Come on. Hey, Harper.
Oh, hey, Jesse, Ivor. I was just watching folks head on hops. It's time for me to find my own world, my own home. Try to make up for the not-so-good things I've done.
If my experience is any indication, you'll probably still be haunted by nightmares for a while. Waking terrors, guilt sweats. Don't worry, it'll all pass soon.
You are a strange, strange man, Ivor. But you know something? You're okay. Take care of each other, all right? And I'll see you around.
Bye, Harper.
Yes, goodbye.
The deal's a deal and all that.
Sweet. How does it work?
Now you just say where you want to go, and the Atlas will show you the way. Why don't you just go ahead and open it?
Okay, book. Take us home.
Whoa! Spectacular!
Incredible. Nice.
There it is.
Home.
Figure it's about time we get heading on home, huh?
That sounds awesome.
Yeah!
Home, here we come.
Jesse, look! Can you believe it? We made it! We're home!
After all that time, all those portals, we're home!
Yes, it does feel pretty good, doesn't it?
Oh, come on, was there ever any doubt? Of course we made it home.
Well, I wouldn't say I doubted you, but, for a while there, I almost forgot what home even looked like.
It is good to be back.
The crown of the Eversource, the magical source of all of Sky City's precious materials.
Whoa, wicked!
The mask of Cassie Rose, aka the White Pumpkin.
Oh man, that's even creepier looking than I imagined.
Palma's Redstone Heart.
I know that Palma was evil and everything, but I still kind of wish I could have seen it.
I could have lost all the rest so long as we got to keep that. Ha! I wonder what Soren would have thought of it. So much power contained within such a tiny object.
Easy there, Ivor.
Sorry.
The enchanted flint and steel.
The one that started the whole thing.
Yeah, none of these other adventures could have happened if it weren't for this.
Wait till we show you all the improvements we've been making to town.
Jesse?
What's up, Lucas?
So, I've been writing stuff in here, you know? And, well, it's kind of become like a legitimate book. But there's just one problem. I still need to put what happened to you. You've been the hero of this whole story. And it wouldn't be right to end it without saying what happened to the hero.
Put down that I got home safe and reunited with all my friends.
Nice and simple. I like it. There, done. Well, tell the next one anyway. I was thinking that maybe we could put it in here with the other treasures. I know it's not as cool as, like, a portal atlas or a redstone heart, but it did kind of become a book about our whole adventure. I thought it'd be nice to keep in here as a memento.
That's a great idea, Lucas. It's perfect. Hang on.
What is it?
Wasn't that where the portal atlas was a minute ago?
Yeah, that was definitely where you put it.
Guys, flint and steel are missing too.
And where's Ivor?
He must be headed for the portal network.
Is that bad?
What should we do?
I mean, I guess he mostly knows what he's doing.
He'll be back eventually. After everything we've been through, I think I finally trust him.
Yeah?
Yeah. Come on, guys. Let's go home.
Before we get into the final thoughts portion of this video, I'd like to say I do plan on doing a Season 2 retrospective as well. That will probably take a decent amount of time, because this one I've been working on for a month straight, which I am very excited to dive into the monstrosity that is Season 2. I would like to say a genuine thank you for watching this far into the video. I very much hope that you've enjoyed this video so far. Sorry to do the normal YouTube thing, but if the Season 2 video is out at the time of you watching this, it will be linked on the end screen of this video. If you would like to happen to support my huge projects like this, then please consider checking out my Patreon, linked on my channel, where you can get updates and behind the scenes on stuff like this. Anyway, again, thank you very much for watching if you watched all the way to this point in the video. Very much do appreciate it, and I very much hope that you've enjoyed. I tried to take a different stance of, I wanted to let scenes be able to breathe and really show off what this story has to tell that most people just skip over, and that a lot of YouTubers will talk over. But I also wanted to do where I cut out all the filler and stuff and really examined all the little details and what they did right and what they did wrong. I very much hope that you enjoyed it, though. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into the final thoughts portion of this video. Welcome to the final thoughts of this video. This is a section where I give more of my opinion and stuff, but talking about the Minecraft story mode as a whole. Honestly, Minecraft Story Mode is not a flawless masterpiece. I think that that's pretty obvious for how I've been talking through this video. There's obviously flaws with it, mainly in the writing. Some of the dialogue is just not that great. But it still holds a very special place in so many people's hearts. Now, I think that the problem is with this new Minecraft movie that's coming out. Number one, it's basically Jumanji. I don't understand it. I think that it should be a story of Minecraft characters. But to even try and describe what Minecraft creators have already said, that Steve is not exactly a character, he is the player. To try and give that character a story is a brave feat. But the Minecraft movie should do that, if anyone's going to do that. The problem lies where apparently Steve is just a guy that happened to be in the game that like got dragged in from the real world as well. That's not what Steve is at all. It's part of Minecraft. You can't just act like it's not part of Minecraft. And the fact they're apparently taking in a direction where it's not even a game, it's just some sort of like VR thing or some sort of like simulation, like it's just not a great idea. And the whole fact of like people being brought in from the real world into Minecraft, it works with Jumanji. It absolutely works with Jumanji because it's like a board game. They got turned into something else. But it doesn't work with Minecraft. The Mario movie is an example of how to do it right because it had animation to really flesh out the scenes. But I feel like it's not going to be fleshed out enough in the Minecraft movie where you actually want to believe it. Minecraft really needed a movie that was animated. Like a really good animated movie and didn't just have a bland story. But also, if you're going to have a bland story, make it about Minecraft. Not just, oh, well, we're stuck in Minecraft. No. That's where Minecraft Story Mode did an amazing job. Is that it is just characters that aren't even Steve. This is not any of the characters. These are completely original characters that have been made up for the story. But it's just a story about some random characters that we don't know. It's not trying to make a backstory for Steve. It's about this whole new set of characters that are part of the Minecraft world, like it's a server. But it's just some random dudes. It's not like Steve. It's not even the guys that killed the Ender Dragon. It's just some random people, and that's what makes it good. I just don't understand what the Minecraft movie was thinking, but like a boss fight that went too far and like community creation. They put spleef into a story about Minecraft. Like the Minecraft movie, I'm willing to bet money that the Minecraft movie does not have anything like spleef in it. Like the fact that they took community inspiration, like, I'll be surprised if there's a creeper on man joke in the movie, and that was the main meme surrounding Minecraft for, like, a year and a half. Like, there's so many, like, things that I'm so weary of, because I think it's going to mess it up in so many ways, that Minecraft Story Mode wasn't perfect, but it did things well compared to what it should have. The fact they did Skyblock, they did murder mystery type stuff. They brought in YouTubers. That's an amazing feat by itself. Like, they brought in YouTubers to the game. Like, Palma didn't have anything really special besides, like, Redstone and what the community can do with that. But, like, Spleef, like, all these sorts of mini-games, like, all of it. It's so intricate, and the way that they did it is so good. There are not many games where you can say that there are people that the first arc, the Witherstorm arc, is their absolute favorite part of the Minecraft Story Mode scene. And then there are people that say that the minigame section, the Old Builders arc, is the best part of Minecraft Story Mode for them. And then people say that Season 2 is the best for them. Like, their favorite is Season 2. There's not many things Minecraft related that you can say that each part of it could be considered your favorite. The pacing of this is definitely drawn out in a lot of places because they wanted to make it like, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours for some of these episodes. They wanted to stretch out, you can tell, especially with the Telltale style. But that's the problem with this game. It's the Telltale style. People always talk about how Telltale stopped innovating in a lot of ways. Like, they started doing the exact same routine in their stories. They kept doing the same formula, the Telltale style that very much got repetitive, and it stopped around the time it stopped being entertaining around the time Minecraft Story Mode did. Like, Minecraft Story Mode by itself is really good. The way that Telltale frames all their games is the reason that they went out of business, and now that they're being apparently there's a new studio that bought it or something, so Minecraft Story Mode Season 3 could happen technically. Like, I don't know, but that's a whole different thing. The Telltale style is one of the main things that people criticize about this game, because it's just copy and paste from the other games. But Minecraft Story Mode by itself is very much a interesting part, because it takes what is thought to be impossible. The Minecraft has no linear story, and they want to make a linear story out of it. Like, you come to me in a boardroom and say that, I'm going to be like, that's crazy talk. Like, that kind of thing, to do that and do it as well as they did with community interaction, very good. I can't believe that they managed to do it this good. Minecraft Story Mode's like story is very slow paced at times, bad character arcs with like Petra and stuff, but the moments with the Witherstorm and Ivor and all these villains really shine through. Like, the amount of interesting parts in the story is honestly amazing for such a non-linear game. And the problem comes from Telltale. It's that, choices don't actually matter. Like, if you want a choice game that actually, like, makes your choices matter, it isn't, like, unlimited or anything, but Detroit Become Human is an amazing different choice game where choices actually matter, and I've watched some Let's Plays of that, and it's amazing how many details they went, because they really focused on choices. This game mainly focused on story. I think a good mixture is needed, because this was not good with the amount of choices that just led to the exact same thing, but the story is very interesting. Like, through episode 2 and 3, it's very slow paced. Like, a lot of fillers needed, because, we have to find these origin story members that literally in the end don't really mean anything. But by episode 4, it's made up for, because the last fight, the Ruben's death, the amount of interesting plot points, the big reveal of the end crystals and all that, it's just so intricate and interesting that it makes up for it. And originally, I think that was planned to be the end, but the way that they took that and realized they don't have a story, but they made one out of community creations like Skyblock, are very interesting, because the fact that they managed to do that in a way that wasn't awful, and some people say is their favorite part of Minecraft Story Mode, like the Aiden fight is amazing, the White Pumpkin battle is even good, like all of this sort of stuff is just so interesting how they managed to pull this off, because if you would have told me that somebody could pull this off, I'd be very surprised. Honestly, the first episode really deserves S tier. It is the top tier, best in the series. I think if you're going to mark anything as S, to measure the interestingness of the episodes, absolutely the top is the beginning episode. The interesting concepts of it that it introduced, the good arcs of Ivor, stuff like that, like absolutely S tier. Also, in the bottom of S tier, definitely episode 4. The ending was very good. Like, the boss fight was very astonishing. As for A tier, the only one I'm marking at the highest, the highest one I'm marking for the Portals arc is absolutely the YouTuber episode. White Pumpkin, very interesting villain, as well as that old builder, possibly. It's just very interesting with the YouTuber, like, murder mystery type. Very good concept. As for the bottom of A tier, that one was the hardest to decide. Definitely think that the episode was a good finish, but not, the best of all things. As for B tier, the main thing carries this episode top is Zoran. Zoran really carries this episode, but the thing is that it suffers from the same fate as the awful episode 2. Worst episode, easily. Don't fight me. Like, literally the worst, based on how you would scale these, absolutely scale that as awful. Like, worst by far in the entire series. Mainly because that's Magnus as well. The entirety of the Order of the Stone Getting arc is very annoying, but the bottom B tier definitely has to be Skyblock. Your main reason that it's a good idea, very bad execution, very bad pacing. Main reason it's in B tier, not C, is because of the Aiden fight, 10 out of 10 fight. Now, as for C tier, Palma. Like, Palma, not the best villain. It's good, but it definitely is not carried by the whole Petra arc. Awful in that aspect, but decent episode all around. The ending isn't like some big grand like battle, it's the old builders, but it's still a good episode by itself, maybe not as the ultimate ending if the season 2 ever didn't happen, but the amount of details from it and the idea of like your friends being controlled, like the ending episodes did an amazing job as well. Like for 2 arcs in this game, it's actually really interesting. Now the main thing that's been annoying is the animation. The animation did not hold the test of time as good as it should have, but as well as that, Xbox 360 is very hard to keep animation going with how this looks in nowadays technology. But as well as that, the actual animation sometimes is lacking, but in some parts it's amazing. So it's really back and forth. I think that a different art style and different story in the Minecraft movie could have done amazing. The different art style, I feel like a different art style where it's not trying to make the faces so realistic would be a very interesting part of this. But Minecraft story mode all around is just so good. It has writing mistakes. The story is amazing though, and the intricate details of it all, very interesting. There's a reason that this is remembered fondly in a lot of people's eyes, especially with the music. The music throughout the entirety of it is a 10 out of 10. Fun fact, every track in this video I have used has been from this game. The amount of variety from murder mystery to the Witherstorm like fight like music to the final fights being like a sports thing. Like it's just such a good variety, and I don't know how like the music designers did it, but it's just amazing how well they did like different sides of music. It's kind of like how Lena Raine did amazing coming into Minecraft and adding her own style to it. Like the whole style of these people is just amazing for this. All around, like the characters, not the best, but the villains are amazing. Here, I'll go and put up my final tier list of the video, but the amount of decent to good characters and then the amount of bad characters is 50-50, amazing and bad. But the thing that gets me is the amount of intricate detail in it. There are some like interesting things where they cut corners. Like you can tell that the portal hallway scenes are all weird. Like as it zooms out, there's no like showing a hint towards where we would go. And then the portals are back and forth. There's multiple redstone and there's multiple different kinds of portals. There's a lot of details about the portal hallway that don't make a lot of sense. They should have made like a different block for each one. A lot of them are filler, obviously, but the different scenes don't match up as well as they should. But all around, it's still very interesting with the portal. There is a possibility, now that Telltale has apparently been bought out by somebody, that there could be a Season 3 in the future of Minecraft Story Mode. It's a slight possibility. And if it is, these 2 games have really secured it for me. I will have to like buy it and play through it at that point, because this game has earned it for me. Minecraft, and now Minecraft Story Mode, will forever have a special place in my heart.
I was a lonely silhouette, needed somebody to show the way. Yeah, I was a heartbeat with no sound till you came around. Yeah, you showed me colors, light in the darkness. You were the only thing I needed. Then we got older, but we stayed the same. Swear that we never lost the flame. Nostalgia, you're an echo in my head. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, nostalgia, don't you ever slip away. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, nostalgia.
Why don't you tell them the real story, Gabriel? Nothing built can last forever, and it will cost them their lives.
Nobody is more ashamed than me.
To teach the world a lesson. To show you who the Order really are.
This was supposed to be my world, and you ruined it!
You just can't stand to see someone else in the spotlight, can you? You just can't let anyone else win.
I'll fight all of you! Each and every one of you!
I can be useful to you. Tim is an inspiration to them, even when he's not here. One could say he's an inspiration because he's not here.
What do you mean?
It's so much easier for a legend to stay nice and shiny when it's a fond memory. Easier to control it. I've been watching your legend grow, but I worry that with you still in the picture, it could get messy.